But I guess I'll start up. Might as well, eh? Is usually a vital step to the stream getting underway is me starting. So welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Hope it's going good today. Anyone who's here. I'm going to be doing some War Thunder Arcade Asylum again today. So I'm going to be losing sanity very quickly. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes again. It's very mixed sometimes playing this game, so it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Obviously, last time we had some mixed successes, some not so good games, and also some outstanding games. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how we go today, and whether we really excel or what. So exciting stuff on the horizon for today, really. And I am looking forward to it. I think it should be good. We are going to get underway fairly soon. And we're going to hopefully make some good progress today. We got a lot of grinding to do. A lot of good XP to earn. And some silver lions to spend. So hopefully we'll get cracking. And from there we'll kind of light it up today and go off from there. Who knows, though? I don't really have any expectations about anything. I never really do anymore, because that'll just get you burned and disappointed. So I don't know about that. Hopefully this time I fixed the frame rate issues as well, I think. That should be good. I did mess around with Starfield a little bit yesterday before before I went off after stream. So it seemed a little better. I don't know though if that was because I was not streaming at the time, or because the NVIDIA driver update that I did right before I did it. It might be one of those two things. I don't know. But we'll have to find out on Tuesday, really, because I can't find out unless the stream's running. So, yeah. Today's War Thunder, though, last time we had a lot of frame rate issues. Obviously, that was basically just because of running the game in window capture, I believe. Today, hopefully, should be better. If not, it should be pretty good. We'll see. I am looking forward to it, dare I say. See another chieftain goes again today. I mean, obviously last time, you know, it has to be said, last time I played, I dropped the best game I've ever played. I dropped 16 kills in a match. So it kind of has to be, you know, has to be thrown in the mix that we had an absolute banger of a game last time we played. So the possibilities of us doing something crazy today, I don't know. Replicating what we did, I think, is probably off the cards. I very much doubt we're going to drop that many kills again. But you never know. You never know. Maybe we'll go crazy and we'll do some wild stuff like that again. I don't know. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going with the triple Z, the 250 stream streak? First person in stream today. Welcome in, man. Welcome, welcome. 250 streams in a row is a lot of streams, gotta say. That's a lot of streams. How do you even get to that many streams, you know? Well, I don't know. How does someone get to that many streams? Too many streams, you know? Welcome in, though, dude. Nah, you say. Well, it's not too many streams. Just the right amount of streams, is it? Iron Valiant? Oh, wow. That's a hell of a mon to pop up. Let's go for an Ultra Ball. I'm going to try and catch that Iron Valiant. Go on. I have no idea if I'm going to get it, because, of course, I don't have my stream open, so I can't see beforehand. I'm going to find out when when the catch goes off. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh. For the 250, Bevan. I appreciate it very much. I slept like absolute shit again last night, so yeah, if I'm tired, then you guys will have to bear with me a bit. Maybe that doesn't bode well for War Thunder today for a game sense being switched on, but we'll see. Hopefully I'm nice and you know, on it today in the game. We'll see. You got it. Let's go. Congratulations. I think it's an 80% chance on Ultra Ball, so we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping we'll get it anyway. We might not. It is possible, but you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Come on, give me that. Give me that I am valiant. You know you want to. But yeah, I'm just going to get underway. I don't really have... Yes, let's go. We both got it. Huge. Absolutely huge, that is. I don't really have much to say. I don't really have anything to talk about before stream or anything like that. So, before games. So I think we're just going to get kind of fairly swiftly into it. I mean, yesterday was an interesting day. We got some decent progress on Starfield. Even if we did deal with masses of tech issues, which was not so fun. Let's open today up with a gamble like we normally do as well. We'll go for one box of 60,000. What are we going to get? Silver Lions? 15k. Okay. We do want to keep most of our Lions, actually, because the vehicle we are going to be buying later on today, the VFM, is 620,000. A lot of Silver Lions. It also costs 175,000 Lions just to train the crew. So that's an expensive vehicle right there. And then, of course, obviously we'll be working our way up at some point towards this. But I think the next vehicle probably... I mean, we could go Desert Warrior or we go straight into the Challengers. I don't know. Because the thing is with Desert Warrior is we're not going to use it, probably. So, like... I'm not sure if I want to go for it or not. We'll figure it out. First things first, though, we need to do our first game of the day. So we're not gonna slap a booster on yet because I don't want to curse myself. When it comes to War Thunder, if you put a booster on, it always seems to put a curse on you where your game's gonna be terrible. So we'll do that. We'll see how we go. And let's see if we can make some good progress, shall we? Let's do it. First game on North Holland as well. Not a bad map. Don't mind a bit of North Holland. Not too bad. So we're going to go Chieftain Mark 10 and we're going to go hang out on the Sea Point. I think last time... I want to say we played North Holland as our first game on Sunday as well. That worked out rather well. So you never know. All to play for today. Also, if anyone is paying particular attention, I would love it if anyone could give me any feedback on the FPS for today as well. The FPS is looking really dodgy or whatever on stream. Please let me know. I would greatly like to know if anything is lagging or anything like that. So if anyone notices any stuttering, lagging, that type of thing, please let me know. I would appreciate it. Because, yeah, I have done a bit of, like, tweaking with settings and things to hopefully try and figure out and maybe balance out the problems that we had. I don't know. So I don't know if it actually worked or not, but I've tried to tweak stuff a little bit. Looks fine right now. Thank you, Oriel. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How's Undying going? I'm sure you're playing it. I have a feeling. AML 90. Is he going to pop up there? No, he's not. Is he behind the wall, though? I think he's just behind the wall, isn't he? Oh, I shot too far ahead of him. Little bugger. How's it going, though? How's the game been going? Have you been enjoying it? Huh? Side? No, he shot me on the right. Really? Wow, okay. Well, I mean, getting shot from the left is pretty understandable there. Getting shot from the right, though, is a bit weird, but okay. Yes, Chef. Thank you, Bum. Thank you, Sous Chef. Getting the old Vickers 11. That was not the start we were looking for, but, I mean, you know, sometimes it just means we can have a better comeback, doesn't it? We can have a great comeback after a dodgy start. That's what it means. After we die to a M60A2 from all the way down there in the B point. Not good. Just stop playing for now. The game's low-key kind of hard. Oh, what about it is does the difficulty come from? Because I know it's kind of... you told me about the other day when you first started playing it. It seems like a fairly interesting game. Where does the difficulty come from? Everything. Oh. Okay. It's just hard in general, is it? Just a hard game. I mean, that can be fun in its own way, I suppose. Oh, also, because I know we talked about it yesterday, I did look to see if Knights of the Old Republic was still on Games Pass. Doesn't look like it is anymore, unfortunately. You could actually buy it on the Microsoft Store, but I think that was only on... I'm not sure if that was only on console or not, or if it was on PC. First kill of the day. And it's a K-Panzer 70. That's very satisfying for me. Love killing K-Panzer 70s. Let's get on the old BMP's back here and give him some support while he caps the base. Probably going to get crossfired, so I got to be careful. Just your average survival game. So it's the average survival game, but it's just generally fairly difficult, I'm guessing then. Interesting. Hello, King. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you? Ooh, this is dangerous. Okay, that was too dangerous. Leopard. Oh. A Leopard player who was actually paying attention. Unheard of. Me and Mirage were joking the other day. We played a game on Eastern Europe. And we went up to like the B cap side on the triple cap one. And I said to him at the start of the game, I was like, watch an idiot Leopard come YOLOing across the middle of the field and die. And I'm sat there and I'm looking at this T-55A who's YOLOing sort of like half across the middle of the field. And Mirage is just like, oh, he's actually done it. And I was like, what do you mean he's actually done it? I look across and there's a fucking Leopard YOLOing across the middle. I swear, the Leopard players, because I mean, obviously, I'm assuming they've come from the Tiger and the Tiger 2 and that. But the Leopard players in this game are some of the, like, most ballsy, like, moronic players you'll ever see in terms of, like, the plays that they make. They do some things that you look at and you're just like, what the fuck are you thinking? And it's basically like every game you'll see them do something that you're just like, what is wrong with you? You know? Break his gun. I don't want to be sat where I am because the XM803 is actually pretty dangerous. Oh, he's dead. Ooh. Interesting. I should have killed him there. That pattern needs to get around the corner. Leopard's going to challenge him. I think he's out here rather than the other position. That can't be that guy, surely. No, it was. He peeked. Didn't even see him. Okay. Not fun. This one you have to worry about a kid too. Oh, that is true, yeah. Of course, you have to worry about the child and yourself, which presumably makes it a lot more difficult from, you know, stealthy stuff, if there's any of that type of deal in there. Trying to be, you know, trying to be careful on that. Just vibing and pondering what the fuck is going on across the pond. I assume I know what you're talking about. In which case, it's terrible what happened. Really is. That being said, I'm not going to talk about it because I don't really talk about that type of stuff on the stream. So, but it was terrible what happened. It really was. Quite a surprise as well. We've had a lot of very big shocking stories over here recently as well. So hearing about them in that part of the world, which is notoriously safe, is quite a surprise. You know, FPS is dropping. Very good. The stream's FPS is really bad again. I can just see it on the preview. It's like, compared to the game, it's way less smooth. It's not terrible, but it's like definitely not as smooth. Unless it's just the OBS preview. Why? I don't get this either. Smoking this off. It's just stupid. Now I also don't know where the cover is, which is really handy. Just gonna chill here because I'm not pushing forwards into the smoke. Whoever smoked this off, it's just dumb. It's just a stupid thing to do. Thank you for the update on the frame rate. reload right before I pulled the trigger. Do I peek this? Yes, I don't think he's looking at me. Yeah, I don't think you could turn his turret, actually. I think the XM1 was stuck with his turret jam because he was on fire. What I should be doing, actually, is getting out of here and going down to that spot, shouldn't I? Where I can get the old sniping angle going again, like I was doing the other day. Here, isn't it, in this bump? This is the spot. I'm allowed to play here anyway, and I don't get shut down by other people. Nice, he broke my gun. I die now then, probably. Wakey, wakey, team. Anybody here? Wakey, fucking wakey. There's a T-72 over here, and we're all just sat there. Nice, and he's dead now. Of course he is. Dies 3 seconds after I die. As always. Yikes. Gonna wake up at like 4 tomorrow. Don't wanna. Also, I got to test run one of our planes at the school today. Things scary. Nice. Sounds like a fun time though. That's what it's all about at the end of the day though, and it makes it all of the mechanical stuff worth it by getting the chance to actually have a play around with them, doesn't it? That's pretty cool. Yeah, some cool stuff happened today. You got to do your playing stuff. Onyx got the keys to his apartment today as well. We get to see him later on. We'll have to congratulate him on his first place. Yeah, if we hadn't been YOLO'd by a T-72, this is where we would have played. Because if you break this wall down, you can see right through here. Right to the edge of the enemy, like, buildings, not too far out of the spawn, so it can be quite a potent angle. Oh, I'm getting shot over here again. Fucking T-55 on B. Nice. Oh, I love the fact that no one on the rest of the fucking map's doing anything. Other than, like, a cap. So you've just got, like, this whole area here where there's just no one from our team. It's not very helpful, is it? Was it a plane that you actually worked on, King, that you got to test? Or was it just a different one? Or was it specifically one that you got to do stuff on? Pretty cool, though. Either way. I'm gonna go where that T-72 went, see if I can poke around in the middle of the map, maybe. Might be okay. Although I'm probably just gonna die. Someone's gonna be watching, just waiting for someone to come around the corner, aren't they? That'd be my luck. Wherever that light is over there, I don't think can see me, so I should be safe. Creeping up. I've got to be careful though, because the arty can kill me. And I've now got someone coming up on this side. Okay. Oh, they might try and come through there. Well, I hope they don't, because there isn't really enough room. Oh, mate. Only one on B again. Get rushed by DF-105, and then the OF was right behind him. Oh, dear. Not a good start for me today on this game, is it? Or in general, really, is it? A bit of a rough one. Not quite as successful as the other day, where we dropped 6 kills in our first 2 games, but back to back. We'll try and get a recover going on here if we can. I mean, admittedly, it's kind of difficult when your team gives up the entire middle of the map, but you know, you can only work with what you've got. And if you ain't got much, that leaves you in a bit of a sticky spot, doesn't it? That was half a shot of that guy through the wall there. Means the DF-105 probably knows I'm coming. I'm assuming. Yeah, there he is. Doesn't matter if he knew. He's still dead, I guess. We'll take that at least. The F-105 being knocked out is pretty gnarly. And there's an OF-40 over here as well, which is essentially just a Leopard. So being a Leopard, it should be shoot him in the right-hand side of his hull and he should go boom. So, unless he breaks my turret ring. And he knows he's broken my turret ring. Come on, M60. It's not that hard. It's an OF-40. Thank you. And the chieftain. Problem is the arty's going to drop on me now. Well. And a repair from the chieftain. Damn. That's unexpected. A little bit, yeah. Small propeller plane. Thing's angry as hell. You can feel it wanting to go just standing next to it. Interesting. Well, that's good. I'm glad you had a fun time both working on it and subsequently getting a chance to have a play around with it, you know? Trying to research China on War Thunder. It's decent fun. Forgot how low mid-tier GRB is. Even in arcade, the like low-tier games are always kind of more fun, just because it's a bit more... They're a lot more fast-paced and a lot more like action-packed. With like, you know, your guns obviously reload a lot quicker, and it's kind of like more quick action. But I think low to mid-tier is actually pretty fun. Quite enjoy it. I feel that's the most fun part of the game, is when you're still in the low tiers. As you get bigger up through the tiers, of course, it decreases massively the level of enjoyment as you start playing against bullshit machines that are just annoying to fight constantly. Because I think at low tier there's not that many tanks that I remember that I go, oh, that was really, really strong, to the point where it was frustrating to play, you know? There were vehicles that were fairly powerful, but nothing really that you're like, wow. War Crimes Wednesday is going well. Welcome in, Nitty. Yeah, it's going okay so far. This is the best game we've done so far. It wasn't great, really. We haven't really excelled so far. I've been warming up slowly, I suppose. Yeah, we haven't really exploded out the blocks yet. Would be nice if we kind of went crazy, but you know. We shall see, I suppose. Right. Onwards we roll. On Alaska as well. Not bad, but again, it's not really too chieftain. Well, it's okay, this map, for a chieftain. It's not great, though. It's just kind of like, eh. Especially in the town, which is where I like to play. It's not too friendly. Starts to get less fun after like 9.0 or something. I don't know. I would say probably like when you get to about the high 7s to the 8s is where it starts to get a bit unenjoyable. But then that's because you start running into those vehicles that get a bit annoying. It doesn't become completely unfun at that tier. I think that's where like the descent starts. Just slowly, you know. Think of the Noxcat, Bruce. That is a tank. Well observed. I'm glad you're able to perceive what is on your screen. No. Simply no, T95E1. Shoot at me again. I dare you. RRB really gets not fun after like 11.0. 11.0 is still super solid though, since the radar missiles aren't that good yet. I don't think I've ever played a game of RRB. Even just like memeing and trying it out. Kind of glad I haven't. Because I feel like the only things I ever hear about RRB is it being terrible. Or not being terrible, but it being like really annoying. Oh god. Panzer 70. Get around the corner! Nah, yep, of course. Of course. Wait. Did he just HE me? That didn't even look like it penned, no? Did I just get killed by HE? I think I did. Ugh. Yeah, another thing to add to the list of bullshit that the K-Panzer 70 gets away with. If it actually HE'd me. That's ridiculous. He shot me in the upper plate and HE'd me, I think. Or he hit me on the like plate joining. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Guess who's got a sore throat and two Oh god, where are my thumbs? Not you then, Nitty, because you haven't got two thumbs, apparently. Can't be you then. Well, I hope your throat feels bad, man. You get some good of lemon honey stuff going on it. Get some good medicinal tea type stuff going. Dropping a quick hello before I get back to work at the factory. At the factory. Well, hello, Shags. Welcome in, though, my dudes. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you, as always. I hope you're doing well today. That is a lot of medium tanks. Holy. And that is going to be one dead light tank if I sit around here much longer. His gunner is dead, though, so I don't think he can shoot. No, he can shoot. Okay. Oh, he fired a missile at me, did he? I think he fired... Yeah, he fired a rocket. I assume he doesn't need a gunner for that. Maybe. Yikes. Good old Alaska. Never failing to, you know, make me run into missiles constantly. K-Panzers, man. Oh, dear. A drifting tank. It is indeed. The physics in this game are rather interesting. It allows you to do a lot of drifting and skidding around corners and things. Particularly on the really fast vehicles. These things go okay. The maneuverability on the chieftain is pretty good, but you can certainly slide in a lot of things. Only thing I dislike about AirRB is the climb at the start for 6 minutes, but once you get that, once you get jets, it's not bad. Fair enough. Can actually make myself some lemon tea. Go do it. Go do it. Go get the lemon tea. Just, you know, get that sustenance for the sore throat. You need it. Oh, it's him again. BMP is going to be sat in the exact same position, I'm suspecting, so not really too concerned about him all right now. TF5E2, TF5E1's probably still there. Oh, now there's people rushing this side on the... Oh my lord. Our whole team has just been destroyed in the town, haven't they? Ah. But this isn't good. This is very bad. This position now, I think. Just because of the nature of what's happened here. Like, everybody's dead. Pretty sure there's a light on the edge of this corner who we might be able to catch out if we're lucky. There he is. I think it's that BMP from before. Don't know we didn't kill him, though. Amazingly. Just in case he does gain the ability to shoot again, we will face frontally onto him. He's dead anyway. Doesn't matter. Coffee for anyone willing to come and get it. Do like a nice coffee. A belter of a coffee. That's what we need right now. And maybe that's what I need. I need a belter of a coffee to like get the gaming juices flowing, you know? Maybe that's what I need. Now I only need to find lemons. Oh dear. I'm guessing this guy is not going to immediately jump on me, but we'll see. I'm hoping he doesn't. I didn't think the T10 was quite right there. I knew he was around, I just know he was right there. I actually thought this TF5E1, this Igort's guy, was going to peek then. He's been quite passive all game, though. He doesn't really seem to want to do anything, does he? He loves sitting back there on this ridgeline just doing nothing, so... That's how he likes playing the game, and, you know, have fun, I guess, but... I can't imagine it being that fun just sitting back and camping the whole game, though. I mean, for me here, we're kind of... Again, the problem with this is, while it looks like the situation is better now, and it definitely is than it was before, if you look at it, there's me and these two next to me, and then they've got this whole swarm of mediums. There was more on the map a second ago. that are all right behind where my PNG is, so you can't see it. But that are all like looking to push into the town. And so it's like, while I'd love to say, yeah, let's push up and go for it, there's also the other part of me going, yeah, this is a bad idea, isn't it? I'm going to walk into like half the enemy team. That's scary. Commander took over the gun. Oh, that's kind of stupid. I'll have to keep that in mind, that I can't just kill someone's gunner anymore. I have to kill gunner and loader, otherwise they'll still shoot me. There's a T95V1, I'm sure he's still here. That's frustrating, though. The thing about height is the commander becomes a threat since he can now control the gun before swapping. Before swapping? Interesting. So he doesn't even have to change positions to use the gun. That's what? Why is that? I assume, is that just because of modern tank tech? Half a litre coffee mug. Half a litre. Jesus, that's a huge mug. Bigger mug than me. No one can even be angry at that joke. I'd love to know what part of the M60 it's claiming I can see. And he's breaking my breach. I'll come back and get you guys in a minute. Just give me 5 years to repair and then I'll be back. And let's hope that this Roshav doesn't shoot me in the side in the meantime, because otherwise I'm screwed. If the Roshav shoots me, I'm in trouble. I can't arty them because I think... Oh, I can actually. Never mind. I was going to say I think they're too close to their spawn, but oh, we can. A's getting decapped, so we're triple capping. We're on 3-3. We'll be at 3 deaths if we make a wrong move here as well. We'll be at 3-3-3. We don't want to hit that if we can avoid it. Leopard's probably going to come after me. I mean, if I give him my lower plate, he's definitely going to have a swing, so... This might actually tempt him to have a go. What is the M60 behind? It's not even giving me a silhouette on him. I have no idea what he's sat behind. He's just YOLOing. What was the point of that? Oh, it's Igorts again. Someone just shot me from over there, I swear. I don't get what this guy's doing. He's just like... I guess he just maybe really wanted to kill me, so he drove all the way up here and then wanted to get me, but inadvertently drove himself into like 3 other people. I don't understand the point of that at all. It just makes no sense to me, really. I mean, maybe Igorts wasn't such a smart player after all, was playing passively. He actually just did that because he was a little bit naive tactically, perhaps. There he is. He's respawned in his M60A2. Not going to matter because he's going to be dead very soon. Game's probably going to end before he gives me a chance. No, we got him. No, it didn't give it to me. We killed him before the scoreboard came up. That's like the Leopard all over again the other day. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't here on Sunday, we did in fact play a match where we dropped the grand total of 16 kills. 16 in one match. How did you survive the bomb? It was friendly. So I don't think friendly bombers can kill you in arcade. I'm assuming anyway. Because it was a friendly bomber that flew over top. And as far as I'm aware, I've never seen anyone get team killed by a friendly bomber before. They can get killed by artillery, but bombers I don't think can kill friendly targets in arcade. I think. I don't know because it's pretty niche, but I mean, obviously I didn't even take any damage. So I'm assuming that's the case, that I was invincible because it wasn't my... because it wasn't an enemy bomber. I'm guessing. It makes sense. But who knows? Is that a thing? As I say, I don't know. It could be. I'm guessing it probably is, because otherwise as a chieftain, I probably would have got blown up there. Like, there aren't many chances where I survived that, I think. Or at least survive it without taking significant crippling damage. You know what's really weird, actually, now I'm seeing it? So, I don't know if this is just... Maybe my OBS is the problem, and that's what part of the issue has been recently. But I'm looking at it now, right, and I'm watching the stream preview in OBS, and it looks not great. And then I look at another screen where I just open the stream on just to see, and it looks way smoother. So it's really weird. It's almost like the output, like, FPS is higher than what it's capturing. Very weird. I don't know why it's been so weird. I mean, it's better than it was on the other day, though, of course, because remember we had the issue with the window capture thing where I had to change to that and it made the game lag. A lot better now, though. Would have been nice if this T62's fat ass would have got out of the way so I could have shot the 72, but, you know. Needs must, I guess. He's got to go in and die to someone. There you go. He died to someone. He just drove up on the flank, and now I had to get from the 72. Really helpful. We have to kill this guy now. If he pulls that again. Were you worried? I wasn't. I was never worried. Baffles me. I mean, I don't know. It's not that surprising for arcade, to be honest. I don't think. Hello, fellow arcade gamers. Welcome in, Mirage. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I've got to try and get 16 kills for you, mate, because you didn't see that game. You'll only have to watch it in the VOD if you wanted to go and have a look. So I need to go and do it for you so you can see it live on stream. Show you my 16 kill game. I was talking earlier, though, about typical idiot leopard players again. And I was talking about that game on Eastern Europe where we sat there and I went, watch an idiot leopard YOLO across the middle here. And then I saw that T-55 and went, oh, look, there's a T-55 running across. And then you just said to me, you're like, no, he's done it. And I was like, wait a minute, what? And I just look over, there's a fucking leopard driving across the field. That was on Friday. Was that Friday? I think it was Saturday, actually. We played a couple of games on Saturday where we saw some YOLOing leopards. Like, every time I'd sit there and just be like, what do you think this guy's going to do? And then the answer would basically be, he's in a leopard, so he's an idiot. And then you just watch him and he'd just drive around the corner with no hope of shooting you. And just get caught out. And it's like, yep, typical leopard behavior. Ooh, arcade gamers? I know, right, Shags? Disgusting. Arcade gamers? Ugh. People playing the playlist they want to? No thanks. Not in this house. We tell people what they should be doing in this place. They aren't allowed to make choices for themselves. What is this? Not a dictatorship? Democracy? That's the word I was looking for. Forgot the word democracy for a moment there. I mean, he's gonna swing. You know, I might just not go here at all. Fuck off. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, that's not great. I didn't realize we were quite so exposed on the right there. That's a bit of a tactical mistake. That's on me. That's a bit of a mistake there. Realistic only for me as I'm a Chad. Need to see this. VOD review time. It's something... It's after the third break. It's something like 3 hours and 5 minutes in. 3 hours 10. Something like that. It's just after 3 hours. If you skip to 3 hours and you hit the BRB on the VOD... you'll be in the right spot, and then just go just after that. He's a leopard, so he's going to get over aggressive, surely. He is baiting, though, but will he get bored? I think he might. Never mind. The rush just executed him anyway. And I just got shot in the face by a BM. Oh, that was me thinking, you know what? Maybe I'll swing someone in a second. Nuh-uh. Mr. BMP said no. And now he's dead because the Roshev killed him. This is awkward. I'm just stuck here now. Oh, okay. Nice. How was a fun game. I really like that one. Kind of feels like, regardless of anything else I did there, I did some bad plays, don't get me wrong, but it does also kind of feel like just the way that that game went from looking at the scores. Our team got absolutely folded almost immediately, and we were on the back end of an absolute hiding in that game. So I think no matter what I did there, that was going to be a, you know, going down a blind alley that game. We were not going to get anything there. Two realistic players. I play sim only. It really does kind of amaze me, though, the amount of, like, unironic elitism in the War Thunder community, though. I don't understand it, to be fair. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't notice it in other games. Maybe it's just, like, you know, I don't play other games, like, enough to notice it. I feel like War Thunder, constantly, all I see is just, like, people moaning about other people playing different game modes. Versus, like, Siege, you don't sit there and then see people being like, ugh, standard players. Ranked is the only playlist you should be playing. In Siege, it's basically every guy in ranked's fucking trash. Kind of the other way around. Not complaining about the people who play it, but just saying ranked is a trash game mode. So it's like, it's kind of weird. War Thunder has, like, a massive problem with it, and I don't know why. But it's really... It's not even annoying. It's more just sad than anything else. You just sit there minding your own business, playing the playlist you want, and then someone comes along and goes, "You're not playing realistic." It's like, no. No, I'm playing the playlist I enjoy playing, thanks. I think some of it is people genuinely can't stand the sight of people playing a game and having fun because they're playing a playlist they don't enjoy. And so they force themselves to play realistic, probably suck at the game and don't enjoy it, and then despise the fact that someone is playing something they're actually enjoying playing. I actually think that's what some of it is that people just play realistic, they don't like it, they probably don't have fun and don't play very well. They die constantly all the time, and that's just like... So they have a terrible game and they just kind of suck, right? And then they sit there and they come in and say, like, see someone like me playing on stream who's having, you know, a bit of fun with the game, enjoying myself playing arcade, and they can't stand the fact that that is happening, you know? They're like, what? You're not suffering as well playing this that you don't like? Unbelievable. Welcome in, Maximum, as well. How's it going? Can I get the gun down? Where? Where did I get penned? Fuck knows, man. God knows where I got penned. Played high BR simulation for tanks, and all it was from the enemy team was CAS and heli, so I got slaughtered, but I did get a kill with the Vickers. Nice, nice. Like playing 10.7 sim ground. CAS feels way less common since people have no clue how to fly sim. Huh? Middle? Oh, Arty. Not often I died to Arty. Nice. Well, I couldn't do anything. I had to repair. Frustrating. Because they have to cope with being bad at normal FPS games. Yeah, not wrong though, to be fair. You're not playing realistic. Well spotted, realistic purist. Coping. I think some of it is that though, to be fair. Some of it is that. It's just... Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It doesn't really bother me all that much, so much as it's just kind of like annoying to answer the same question all the time. If people are like, why you play this playlist? Because the thing is, no matter what, you kind of know, no matter who it is asking, even if they seem kind of chill on the face of it, that it's like a subtle judgment of someone being like, ugh, you're playing this. Like, that's just kind of how it is. But whoever's asking, you almost know for certain is kind of looking at it from the lens of like, you're playing this shit. Because that's just kind of how War Thunder is. Also, I have another axe to grind in a second that I'm going to talk about. On something that just happened there that really annoys me that happens in this game. And I'm gonna complain about it in a second. I know realism out the window for a second. It's really fucking annoying when a tree gets knocked down in front of me and it means I'm unable to see now because it completely blocks my line of sight. Like that, where I now can't see the chieftain because, like, say, a tree has fallen where this house is and he sat behind it and I can see through it with the X-ray, right? But I can't see. So I don't know exactly what he's behind or whatever because it's being blocked. So like with that there, tree gets knocked down in front of me and I can't actually see that the chieftain has gone back further around the corner. Because I'm thinking, oh, he's still there. And it turns out he's gone behind this bump and all I can see is his turret. That's kind of annoying, so. Hoping to go back to bed, but only sleep 4 hours and now I'm up, so yeah. I feel that, dude. I think I've slept something like 6 hours, maybe 8 hours in the last like 3 days, so I feel that. I don't know what it is. I was having good sleeps last week and then I mentioned the fact that I've been sleeping well, and ever since I've slept like absolute shit and I just can't sleep anymore. Nice. So I feel that. Hope you're well. I mean, I'm alive. That's the best as you get sometimes with me. I'm alive. You know, I'm here. That's what you get. I'm not going to mid anymore either. It's just stupid. I just keep dying there constantly. Getting annoying. Subtle judgment as effective as normal judgment, but with hint of cowardice. I mean, like, when I say that, I mean even people who are like being nice. You know, like people who kind of like anyone who asks it, you just know. Even if someone comes in and is like being nice in stream and hanging out and vibing and having a good time or whatnot, and then all of a sudden they're just like, so why why not realistic? You just kind of get that feeling. You know, it's just the nature of what it is. It's just like vaguely annoying no matter what. At least for me. I don't know. It doesn't, like, as I say, it doesn't, like, bother me in the sense of people complaining about the playlist I play in, because, like, it's kind of just free engagement at the end of the day if people come in just to tell me that I'm playing a bad playlist. But, like, I just find it annoying that people keep I get asked it a lot. Just answering the same question just gets kind of annoying. It's like in that same time where, you remember I did that stream and like 6 or 7 people came in and were like, can I join your squad? And it's just like, I'm sick of answering this now. No. Go away. I actually penned it. Oh, I must have penned his mantlet, yeah. Or I guess he doesn't have a mantlet, does he? Penned his like gun breachy area. Pretty sure that guy in the TAM bopped me then and that knocked my shot off, because it looked like for a moment I was going to get a shot right on his hull, but... And then I saw him moving around, so part of me thinks that TAM just bumped me, but I could be wrong. I'm here, yep, I know that mood. I have, yeah, lived that mood for the last, oh, I don't know how long. Couple of years. I have become the I'm here mood. You know, that's just me at this point. The arcade, if the rewards were better and the pen indicator X-ray wasn't there. See, to be honest, I've never understood the thing about people saying the rewards are terrible, because it's something like realistic is what, a 1.3 multiplier, so it's not actually that much more in the grand scheme of things. Maybe some of it is just from the fact that I've played a lot of games in the... Oh, it's Destructor Tank. I've played against him about 3,000 times, I remember. Yeah. Was he... He might well have been the guy in that FE 4030 on that game of Tunisia the other week that was just camping like a bitch the entire game. And he was just sat there sniping at me. I think that might have been him. If so, he's really annoying, because he does have the same camo on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't find the rewards really that much of a problem. To be honest, this is going to sound like... the way I'm going to say this, right? I'll explain, I suppose. Lack of rewards in arcade is a skill issue. Because you can make up for the lower amount of rewards by being better at the game and doing more in the match, in my opinion. So, like, people who say, oh, low rewards, I think most likely it is that you're just not doing very well in arcade and thus not getting the rewards. Because if you look, how long did it take me on all of the days when I did it to grind out all of the event tickets for that thing? The fastest I did was like 3 hours. To get 45,000 points. I think the slowest on stream was like 5 hours. So I don't think that was really that bad. And I doubt it was that much of a significant difference compared to like realistic, that it would be massively quicker. Might be wrong, but also you've got to remember when it comes to arcade, playing higher tier vehicles as well also gives multipliers. So you can make up for the lacking points by just playing high tier arcade. And it gives you a higher multiplier. Like, I think rank 7 and above, I think rank 6 and 7 is like a 1.1, and then above rank 7 is like a 1.2 or a 1.3x multiplier. Base, anyway. Oh my god, he's still there. I thought he was dead. God, this guy. I don't know. Is this... He must play a lot, I'm guessing. I'm genuinely curious. This guy must play a lot, because I feel like I run into him every week. How many games is it? 51,000 battles. He's got about a 2.0 KD there as well. Does he only play arcade, or does he play realistic? Oh, he only plays arcade. Interesting. So he's kind of like me. Wow. 54,000 games. Jesus Christ. He's played 16 games of realistic. Wow. See, they exist. These people exist. People who play only... I think, what's his most played vehicle? Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. Me and this guy, two different people. Okay, my most played vehicle, or the top 3 vehicles, does not include something at 4.7 or 5.3 or 3.3 or 3.7. So yeah, and 4.0, 3.7. So, yeah, I mean, this guy, he might have 51,000 battles or 54,000 battles, and he's playing some high-tier vehicles. Was that his only vehicle as well, the 4030? Oh, he actually has a lineup. It seems to me, and again, play what you want for fun, but also at the same time, you can be a bit of a dick while doing it. That guy, from what I'm seeing, with looking at his most played tanks, deliberately plays lower tier because, well, it's more fun, but also it's kind of scummy. There was a term used in the other tank game I used to play quite a lot called seal clubbing, for people who did that, which was essentially that you get players who were way better than the average population playing at the baby tiers and just beating up new players who had no chance of beating them. That guy, looking at his profile, you wouldn't think it, but looking at his service record, stinks of a seal clubber. just plays like 3.0s, 4.0s, and just shits on new players constantly. So I don't know. I had a small amount of respect for that guy, and then I looked at his service record, and now it makes me think maybe not. When you're grinding for events and or have premium. I already kind of like addressed that, didn't I guess? Gonna look for some chicken soup because I still got this cold. Yeah, go grab some soup, you know? I think I accidentally caused a static shock on my PC. It's running again, but holy shit. What did you do? That's dedication, but also insanity. Oh, it really is, man. But as I say, it's dedication, but also if he's seal clubbing, then that's just kind of scummy. Because, like, to show this as well, we'll have a look at mine. Right, I've played 2,500 games, so it's completely different. 6,000 respawn, 7,000 kills. In my early days, I sucked. I'm playing a lot better now. But if we look at it, all right, we got 5-7, okay, with 208 games. Now, I will say, the Panther, a lot of those games, it just sat and didn't actually go anywhere because I had no premium. So I spent ages and ages and ages doing it. And even that's only 200 games. And that's my most played vehicle ever. Other than that, Chieftain, Vickers, Chieftain, Conqueror. I mean, Tiger 2 at 6.7 is getting up there. 7.7s, whatever. Where's the lowest vehicle of, like, that type of tier that he was playing? I mean, even 6.3 is higher than what he was playing. So we'd be looking at... This was one of the same. 86. And that was the amount of time it took me to grind through it, and I haven't touched it since. And he had, what, like 500 games in this thing? How well did I do in it? 57 deaths, 63 kills. So I didn't even play well. But this shows, like, the difference in where I was then compared to where I am now. Because you look at this, right? 57 deaths, 63 kills. Then you've got Chieftain Mark III. 147 deaths for nearly 300 kills. Completely different story, but... Anyway, I'm going to BRB. I'll be back in a minute. And we're going to carry on, okay? So, let's go and grab a drink. And I'll be back in a sec. Welcome back, everybody. I'm just munching on a snack real quick. I'm eating a Jaffa cake. Thank you for the welcome back, man. I appreciate it. Okay. 7K. Let's do it. Straight back into the fray. No messing around. Get that 7,000 knocked out. Sip of me drink as well. Oh, Alaska again, bro. Well, maybe this will go better this time. Let's go chieftain again. Not going to go too aggressive in the town just in case. Then we'll go from there. Did the exclamation mark YT in the chat earlier as well? Of course, you can find the channel there. Not only does it have all of our VODs on, and we can find that 16 kill game VOD from Sunday, but also, I will start posting there in the future with some more stuff. We're also having all of our streams on there as well as just straight streams, because I'm streaming on YouTube now as a multi-streamer. So if you want to go ahead and go over and support the channel, I would appreciate it very much. So go on, drop a cheeky sub. Throw me a bone. Go on. It's free, supports the channel, and you don't even have to watch if you don't want to. I would appreciate it if you would. I enjoyed the part where I could see him before he fired. Oh, wait. Right before that as well, I was thinking to myself, should I go more over to the right here to where I started out in the last game? I thought, nah, I'll be okay. And, of course, who was it? Naturally, it's an MBT 70. Because when isn't it an MBT 70 at this point? I hate that tank so much. I hate it. The MBT 70, the XMA 03, and the K-Panzer 70. I despise their existence. I really do. I hate them with a burning passion. I really hate them. I think the thing that's annoying about them is they're basically everywhere. And it's like, they're just really strong. Like, the vehicle itself is just really strong. There's nothing really to be said on that. Well, I was about to say I almost feel sorry for that leopard. No, I don't. He's a leopard player. He's used to dying. He's used to it. I thought he was going to have a go at him. I was ready to have a crack at the chopper. I'm not sure what that MBT 70 is doing, unless he's waiting for the T62. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. Oh, I don't like this. World premiere, Wild West, 23rd of October to the 10th of November. Mark the date, everybody. Oh, look who it is. Come back in his XM 03 after dying in his MBT 70. Lovely. So now we get to deal with him again, basically, in the same vehicle, practically. He's dipped off left and gone into the town. My left, anyway, not his. I'm guessing. Maybe half a chance of catching him across here, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes really deep into the town rather than cutting across the corner here. We did. Not a great shot there, though. I kind of didn't expect him to, honestly. I know I predicted he probably would. After kind of looking at it, I didn't think he was actually going to go there. So I was starting to kind of prepare for him not being there and looking away. But no, he did. He did, in fact, go there, which is quite a surprise. He's backed off around the corner over there as well. Well, this time we're a bit more prepared for him, at least. So if he does try it again, I can hopefully catch him. I don't think he's going to, though, honestly. I could be wrong, though. I can see him on the map, if anyone's wondering. You can see him here. So I can see he's going to the right down this road. So if I really want to... He's actually backing off completely. I could try and cut him off here. Maybe get lucky and catch him if he comes around the corner. Or I can get shot from the other side of the town by a Rakuten automat while behind multiple people. Never mind. I'll just go and sit myself down and not do anything, you know? How about that? I'll just go and enjoy doing nothing. That'll be fun. That's a bit frustrating, though. I hate dying like that, really, when you've got like 3 or 4 people in front of you and then you get shot behind everybody. It's it's fairly obvious, I'm guessing, anyway. The Rakuten just for easy kill on the light tank, I'll go shoot him instead. Rather than shooting the AMX or whatever. Because there was 2 people literally just in front of me down the street, so... There was that MBT as well, the... Yeah, that guy, the MBT-70, who was sat there right next to me, so... He shot around me to go shoot, me instead. Some people really shouldn't be allowed in the FV 4030. They've never experienced the suffering of the British tanks, so they don't understand how to play them. They don't know of the weakness of the lower plate yet. They should, but they don't. Oh, and he's looking. I'll take that. That's quite lucky, considering. A bit of a mistake for me swinging the corner. The artillery will drop. I mean... what I was going for there is that I knew they were all... So, it's... can I bring the map up? I knew they were all around B, and I knew they were looking in this direction towards Vincent. So what I was hoping was I could push around this corner, get a shot off, and come back into cover. As it turned out, MBT-70, because of course it was him, staring straight at me, shoots me. I dropped the double RT. It doesn't look like it's done anything anyway, but... You know. 4 kills. Got outperformed by Limoncello. I mean, you know... Worse things to be beaten by than Italian alcoholic beverage, you know? I mean, it's a frustrating game. The MBT-70 and the K-Panzer, just so everybody knows what they actually are. 8.7 and 9.0. The XM803 is slightly different. It's like I assume it's like the prototype version of it, so it's slightly weaker. But the reason they're annoying, if you ask me, is they're one of those vehicles where they got a big old fuel tank right in the front. And usually, from my experience, this traps shots really well. So you shoot him through the lower plate and he gets stuck in the fuel tank and never goes through and blows up the ammo. Because you've got this in around the turret, which is what's usually called a... Well, it's either a turret basket or it could be a ready rack as well. Where they have shells basically ready to go inside the turret. And then they don't have to lean down and grab the extras. And the rest of the ammo is up here. So you've got... big box of ammo back here with the autoloader, which you can shoot, but again, this kind of... The rim on the autoloader blocks the shells quite a lot, so it's kind of annoying. And then you've got the manual shells down here, which you have to get through the lower plate, which to get to, you have to shoot through the fuel. So, it's a little annoying. And then the MBT-70, as you'll see, looks fairly similar. But it's just kind of like the turret's a bit more sloped and angled, and it's a bit fatter. But it kind of suffers from the same thing of like a couple of bits of armor and stuff like that, and pieces of like fuel tank and stuff stopping shells getting through to hit this lot of ammo, and then you've got a giant autoloader at the back again. So it's like they're just kind of annoying. And if you look at them, 380 pen, their armor's decent, it's well angled. If I'm shooting it just from the front, I need... I mean, this is effective fitness of like about 100, what, anywhere between like 50 and 70 degrees, or 50 and 70 mil. But with the angling, it makes it harder to actually auto-pen it, and then a lot of the time you'll hit the turret and do no damage, because they haven't got a lot of modules there. The German K-Panzer 70 is literally exactly the same vehicle, so it's just the German version, so it's got a different camo scheme on. But it's pretty much exactly the same. And I think the machine gun might be on the opposite side or something. But the actual vehicle is the same thing. So they're just really annoying. I just hate fighting them. The reload on them as well is really fast. I've never looked at that. What was the reload? 6 seconds. There you go. Typical like medium tank reload. So I dislike them. I'm sure they're actually a fun tank to play. I just dislike them. That's a personal preference thing, really. Oh, nice. We got the terrible version of this map as well. I don't understand why they don't give us more freedom on a map like this. I mean, we're in big boy tanks now, and they remove this section of the map, which is normally available. So I never understand this. I am actually going to go to the cap, though, because it does work here with the chieftain. So we actually will go and play the cap specifically with the chieftain. I just need to hope I get there relatively quickly so no one else blocks me. Because last time I went to do this, it was very annoying. I went to go sit in a position, then got stopped by a bunch of... It was a leopard who, like, rams me and almost pushes me out. This guy said he wanted to rush the cap with a weasel, so... It's just bouncing along. He can barely keep in a straight line going down the road. Look at him. He's, like, bobbling all over the place. This is great. He can barely keep it in a straight line. I don't want to ram him. Come on, Weasel. I'll give you some room. Look at me being nice. I'm playing nice with the baby tanks. There you go. Look at him. He's bouncing all over the place. It's hilarious, that thing. It's like a go-kart. Hold up. What's that? Have we spotted one in the wild? An idiot in a leopard rushing too aggressively. Oh, my God. I don't believe it. A YOLOing leopard. This is the spot I want to stay in. The problem now is, though, because he's actually survived. The leopard's quite annoying there. That is if no one kills him, which... Well... He is still a leopard at the end of the day. Don't forget that fact. He's a leopard player. Gotta wait for the smoke now as well, because I can't see, so... Leopard popped my smoke cannons off the front of my tank. There we go. Well, our team hasn't done a very good job on the hill now, have they? Oh, it's a K-Panzer 70. Shocking. Is he gonna have a go as well? He's trying, isn't he? This guy. What is happening? Like, what is actually happening? This is bizarre, this match. Absolutely bizarre. Right, let's hope, though, that's the last of me getting rushed from the back, because it's quite annoying. Everyone's favourite DF-105. Love it. It's going to be hard to actually peek him, I think, because of where he is, specifically. No, never mind. It wasn't hard to peek him at all. Thought that was going to be worse. Enemies are flanking around on the loop, so I'm a bit concerned. Ooh, no kill. And he got my loader. Damn. And C as well. I was sent out. Yeah, I mean, I was a bit aggressive. Hey, Shags, welcome back. It's nice to see you, man. How are you? On break while I quick break while I get lunch done. We're getting rushed from the back. We are a little bit. You can see there's a couple of people around. I'll flag the map up. You've got a couple of people over here who are trying to shoot me from above on this road, and I've got Patton and a heavy tank who are fighting me down here on the actual ground level. There's more people here now as well. There's also a lot of people over there. Don't really... The T-54, T-55A being here is actually a bit detrimental. I would have preferred if he'd have just gone around on the hill, covered my side. But, like, what are you doing? Don't just sit behind me. Like, if you want to play here, fine. But, like, do something, you know? Don't just sit behind me. He didn't even kill the Patton. Like, come on, man. Twice he hasn't killed him. I mean, I'll take the kills, but like, damn. And now we got another one. We're all turning around instead of dealing with the problem, which is these guys. Ah, for fuck's sake. There. That's an annoying spot to fight on as well now. Because they had the chance to shoot me in the roof. And they're coming from here now again, the mediums. Oh no, this is problematic. That was a bad shot. There's only so much I can really do there, I think. Like, there comes a point where it's like, I know it's one of those ones where it's the cliche thing. It comes a point where I have to say, I don't know what more I can do. I'm holding the fucking side from a couple of people, and I'm looking up and trying to fight the people on the hill at the same time in two different spots. What's everyone else? Like, what were the T-55 and the other guy doing? The T-54 doing? You know, they weren't even sat doing anything. They were just there. Like, but they weren't actually covering anything. Or helping anywhere, were they? They were just sat there, and it's like, come on. If you're gonna just aimlessly sit, at least shoot people. Chieftain must prevail. I tried my best, Shags. I tried my best. I don't, you know, I don't want to sit here and say, oh, I played that perfectly, because I didn't. I think maybe now looking at it, going around the corner was the right move at the time, but should I have fallen back? Maybe. But also, I was in a tough spot, because if I don't fall back, or if I do fall back, I might get shot by the light tanks. If I don't fall back, I get shot by the mediums. So, like, I get shot either way. I don't know. That was a tough spot to be in. I don't really know what I was supposed to do there. Somehow this guy is still alive in the T-55, which suggests to me he's not really getting much in the fight, because otherwise he'd be dead. The fact he's still alive is kind of crazy. I say, not crazy from the perspective of like, wow, he's still alive, he must be playing well. Because I'm guessing, unless I'm wrong, where is he? I don't expect him. Oh, he's got 2 kills. Okay, so he's doing okay. The smokes here are not helpful. Again. I guess I'm going to have to fight the T-54. The amount of arty coming in here is crazy as well. But see, this is what's crazy. Look how many... There's 3 people here, and the T-54 is still here. They've just, like, driven around him. IS-3, Type 74, and Armada. 3 of them there, and he's still sat there on the hill. Is that not obscene? But the guy, he's just still there. There's 3 people sat behind him. 3. And they can't kill him. 1 T-54. Now they finally got him. Oh, this is not the spot for me either, I don't think, yeah. If I was in... I think my vehicle choice is bad here now. I probably shouldn't be in this thing. I should be in the chieftain instead. If I was in the chieftain 5, I'd be a lot better positioned here with this thing. Because I don't have any armor, right? So I can't really afford to take any hits. So this basically all has to be done on the idea that no one hits me with anything. And the chance of that happening is very slim to none. That being said, I'm kind of getting away with it at the minute, aren't I? Somehow. I don't know how I'm getting away with this, I'll say that. These guys are getting mown down by whoever these are as well. I don't know what this is. It's probably... if I had to guess, it's probably the B2 and the Magag, but... who knows? What is that? T10. I have to play all the cover I can here, and it's not much. He's breaking my turret ring. Okay, well, we're dead. If I can somehow get the driver, the gunner up again here, I might be able to do something, but, like... still. There's going to be a chance he shot through the wall. That's the only chance I have here. No, he shot me through the gap. And the T-55 is still alive, somehow. He's shooting at his turret. I love that. If I'd have been the chieftain, I would have been so much better position there. I should have picked the chieftain. The Vickers actually worked surprisingly well in the end, but the thing was that the chieftain now... so the T-55's just died. But the chieftain, if it was there right now, would have had so much more presence than the Vickers, because I wouldn't have just got beaten up like I did by the T-10 then. I would have actually been able to put up a bit of a fight. So, it's, yeah, a bit unfortunate. Also, this is unfortunate. We have 2 SPAAs left, and we have some random TD all the way over here. The game's basically over, and we desperately need to fight the cap, but we've got nothing. We have no map control or anything, and one of our team, who's just died, I think, was on the other side of the map. And... like, a bunch of our people who are left are in SPAAs, so this is obviously gone. Realistically, I did as well as I could, and I probably did better than I should have in this game, considering the circumstances, I think. Don't get me wrong, I didn't play it perfectly. I think I did pretty... Ricochet? Damn, that's unlucky. I think I did pretty well considering. Huh? What? Hang on. Did that say... did that not show it as me hitting him in the side of the tracks? I aimed his lower plate, nowhere near him. Bizarre. We got Heavy Metal Fury. Which is the one that's kind of the decent medal, but not, you know, Heavy Metal Hero is the one everyone wants. So, 10 kills. You can't really stick your nose up at 10 kills, can you? 10 kills is solid. So, like, I don't know. I'm relatively happy with that, even still. We might have lost, but, like, I put a decent performance in. It was a decent performance. Sometimes you just can't really do much more though, can you? Nice. We can get our, the VFM5. So, well, here's the question. Do we say goodbye to the Vickers? Hang on, let's have a look. So it goes to VFM and then Vickers 7, which would be this slot. Chieftain, and then we got Challenger and that. So one of these 2 Chieftains will get dropped for this. I'm never going to get the Desert Warrior, probably. So worst comes to the worst. I get the VFM and put it on the Chieftain Mark 3. Then I unlock the Challenger 2, which goes for the Mark 5 and keeps the 10 and the Challenger 2. Challenger 3 comes in, which then takes over Chieftain Mark 10. And then when I unlock the Vickers 7, it comes in over the Vickers 11, and then whatever the last one is out of these slots in the last one. So I think what we do is we replace the Chieftain 3 with the VFM 5. We will unlock the Desert Warrior next, not that we actually intend on using it necessarily. We can finally get some engine upgrades on the Vickers as well. Vickers is nice because it still has 16,000 XP. There's like free XP there as well. So it's time for the Chieftain Mark III to make its way out. How much service did it see? It saw a lot of games for us, to be fair. It's our second most played vehicle ever with 184 games played. 147 times it died, and 283 kills it got. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Then obviously you've got the other ones. The Mark 10, I don't think... Oh, Mark 10's only just on here. It's at 66 games. And then you've got... where's the Mark 5? Mark 5's my 5th most played vehicle as well, so this one might actually overtake. It's at 169. Nice. Yeah, this one will probably overtake the Chieftain 3. So the Chieftain 5 will go up and be the most played. Vickers 3 is up there as well, surprisingly. With a barely positive KD on that one. But there you go, we got the VFM 5. Things to know about the VFM 5. I'll explain it very quickly, and it's very easily. Look vaguely familiar? Yes, that's because it's basically just the Vickers 3, but with a tank hull. Or Vickers 11 with a tank hull. So this thing, basically think of it as this is the Vickers 11 just with a hull. This is the Vickers 11 with a truck underneath it. The Violence van, as Bowl likes to call it. So we got the Violence van, and then we got the Terrorizer tank. So we've got the same vehicle twice, almost. It's just one of them's on a tank hull, the other one's not. Armor's basically the same. Pen is still 400 on both. This one gets the same gun. Also gets the needle shells. They're effectively like the same type. They're pretty much the same thing. This one's just a hull version of it with a slightly fatter turret, presumably because it's fixed to a hull, rather than this one, which is on the truck, is slightly different. I don't know why specifically, if there's any other differences, but I'm sure there's other things. It's 20 tons versus... Actually, they're the same weight. This one's 20 tons, this one's 19.8 tons, and has a bigger engine. So in theory, the power-to-weight ratio on this should be way nicer for the start. It's technically counted as a light tank still. We'll probably play it kind of like we do the Vickers, almost as a TD. Because that's kind of what you can do with these types of vehicles. They're quite sneaky. They can kind of slide up little inclines and hills and go to positions like on Poland and snipe across the river and things. So I could see that being good. Desert Warrior that we already have 10,000 on. We're going to unlock this. We're probably not going to play it. So bang, bang. Exactly. So, thank you, Shanks. The Desert Warrior we're probably not going to actually use. We're just going to unlock it for the sake of unlocking it for progression. And then we'll probably move on to the Challenger 2 at that point. So, let's get going. VFM 5, first game. Let's bring it out and see what it can do. Put it through its paces. I reckon, I mean, if it follows the usual pattern of what happens when we bring a vehicle out for the first time, it's probably going to be awful and we'll do really badly. Oh, Abandoned Factory. Yeah, I'll bring out the Chieftain first. I think we'll bring this thing out a bit later on in the match if we have the opportunity to, when things get a little less tight around the A cap and the B cap. Because it's initially going to be a scrap around A and B, and then from there it's going to fix itself, right? And get a bit more open as a game. But at the start, it's going to be very, like, hot spotty on A and B, and we'll need a bit of room to move. Onwards we go. FV4030 over here again. There's a lot of them around. Obviously, people are getting them as their reward vehicle. Oh. I don't know why that guy just stopped dead like that. That was weird. It's like he hit something, but he only hit a little tree or a bush or something. Ooh. Oh, actually. Might not be quite so nice. Well, they can't see me yet. Say yet, it's definitely a possibility. I think he's there, actually. Yeah, there he is. Come on. If I'd shot that a couple of seconds sooner, I probably would have killed him. Oh, he's dead. Oh, mate. Everyone's dead here. I'm the only one left alive here. Now I'm getting shot from a BMP. I can't see. Well, there's not a lot you can do when you're literally the only one alive somewhere, is there? Unfortunate. Might have to call it an early night on my end. Fever is flaring up. Have a go on. Take it easy, Nitty. See you around. We will see you around. Probably. This is actually really silly what I've just done, but... Ooh. Actually... I need the turret up. It's not going to work out for us. It actually would have worked out quite nicely in one circumstance. It would have worked out really nicely if these two little pussies behind the building would have pulled out around the corner, because no one who was here, they were all sat here, none of them would have had line of sight on these people shooting the T-80 here. But of course, neither of them wanted to push out, because why do anything when you can just sit in your spawn and camp all game? So I made a very aggressive play. It backfired, but as I say, it could have been helped out quite significantly if one of those two had pushed. So you know, complain all you want, but I feel not bad at all about attempting to help. Okay, never mind. Because how about attempting to help out this AMX-30? Did he just kill the AMX-30 and then immediately shoot me? Because I think he did. But this is a 10.0 game, is it, or something? 10.3. Nice. So I play immediately in 10.3s on my first game. Love it. Either the hydrate and the spinal, dude. For the VFM, the Abandoned Factory is not a great map. Same for the Vickers. Never a great map for those vehicles. They don't have enough armor to make it work. If that was like Poland or something like that, or Eastern Europe, I probably could have done a lot more there. But I mean, it's kind of like... It's a bit of a tough situation to attempt to... it's just hard to try and like make a tank like that work on a town, I think. Okay, this is a little better for the VFM. I'm still gonna go chieftain first though, because I mean I can sit around here and just do my thing. Leave the cat here, Shags. What are you up to today then, Shags? You said you were working on stuff. What are you working on today? On your break? Or what are you what have you been working on now that you're on your break? Someone go to work for me, please. I'd do it. I'd go in for you. Do you think they believe that I was actually you? That'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? I'd just walk in and you just like, yeah, I'm subbing in for you today, and they'd be like, oh, okay. Just don't even question it. They're just like, yeah, I'm here to sub in today. Yep. Don't worry. Have you got any experience? Yeah, I'll be fine. Just get in there, you know. Currently writing about hairstyles for female guests on weddings. A lot of wedding stuff recently, Shags. A lot of wedding-based stuff going on for you there at your freelancing stuff. They're obviously very popular at the moment. Maybe people, are weddings popular this time of year? I don't know what the Struff is. The Struff 904B. No idea. We're going to find a lot of vehicles I've never fought before at this tier now, as we are fighting 10s. So some of the stuff I don't know. I've never fought. Honestly, with who's working tonight, they wouldn't question it. That's a sad state of affairs, really, isn't it? Where me as a random stranger could just walk in and be like, yeah, I'm subbing in. And they'd be like, oh, okay. Alright. That's a bit concerning, really, isn't it? Nice shot on the super there. Not so super now, are you? This is the thing about this spot, is the same thing happens if they win the other side, is they just start shooting across here. But like a spot like this, where you can just kind of sit and now just harass people, for want of a better expression, the whole game. I say that as in, like, I can now just sit here and just ping shots at people. They can't really do anything, because I'm completely hull down. I just keep popping up. It's long range, and I just go peek, bang. Next guy pops up over there, you know. Peek, bang, whatever. And you just start popping up and killing people. I mean, with the velocity on this gun as well, I can shoot almost instantly and hit people. So, like, it's not like I have an issue of trying to actually get the shots off either. It's easy enough to just fire off and kill people. Normalize subbing for your bestie. Yeah, this is true. It's true. I don't mean that in a... Well, in a YouTube context as well. Hey. XTYG. I bet he's one of the people I killed, isn't he? XTYG. Macabre. Oh, he's just in a Macabre. Okay. Well, XTYG. You're a fuck. Well, I think of you. Actually, a website that advertises wedding vendors and contractors. Oh, right. You're working for different people this time. Right, okay. Not the same people who did some of the other stuff recently. Right, I see. That makes more sense now. I thought you just worked for, like, a general company who did stuff for anyone. But, so, specifically, the stuff you're doing now is all based around weddings, hence why you're getting the amount of wedding stuff that you are. That makes sense. Like a wedding-y company. Why do you think I want someone to go instead of me? Yeah, that's a fair point. It is fair. I wouldn't mind doing it, though. You just have to run the stream for me. We'll switch places. You play War Thunder, and I'll go in for you. How about that? To be fair, going in would probably be more fun than War Thunder sometimes. And we're back in our favorite spot again. Well, actually, well... That bit there has slightly better gun depression, so I'm going to do a bit of maneuvering real quick. Hang on. Let me just... Oh, God, this is awkward. Yeah, that's good enough, isn't it, I think? Is it? Well, no, let's pull it out of the way a bit more. Let's do a bit of shunting. I'm not moving it for you, Leopard. You piss off. That's not what... That's my spot. Not moving it to help you out, Leopard 2K. Leopard 2000, that's how many times he's died without getting a kill. One for the Leopard players, though. The Macabre who killed me earlier with the bombs is over there as well. He hit me over the bloody ridgeline. Are you joking? Hey. What YT, thank you, Shags. Yeah, normalize subbing on YouTube as well to your homies. Why do you want... why do you... Oh, no, I already read that. Why do you think I want someone to go ahead of me? Oh, instead of me? Cheater? Yeah, cheater, man. Yeah, we'll switch. I don't know anything about War Thunder, but I got it. Oh, it'd be fine. Neither do half the people playing in this lobby right now, so you'll be alright. Come on. I knew that was going to happen. I was just waiting for him to pull out. I knew the fucking Macabre was going to get me. Because he's got bushes all over the front of his tank. Out of interest, just because I'm curious, morbidly curious, and it's definitely not because I think I know exactly what type of player he's going to be. I'm going to have a look at that Macabre's player after this, his player profile after the game. I feel like I'm not going to be surprised by what I see here. He's going to be a bit of a sweat lord, isn't he, that guy, I think. I just get the feeling. He's playing arcade with bushes strapped to the front of his Macabre, so I mean... He got 11 kills as well, and he's in a plane again. I don't know how many of his kills came from planes, so I mean... Yeah, we won anyway. He lost and got absolutely destroyed, but still. Same company, the articles are over about weddings or stuff. Oh, interesting, I see. Stuff that could attract more viewers. Interesting, Shags. Streamers need that as well. That's what we need. We need streamer advice, Shags. That's what we need from you. Continue it from my PC and play COD for you. Yeah, exactly. That'd be a good idea, actually. Time to get serious again. Be back on my next break. Have a good one, Shags. Thank you for hanging out and chatting with me for a bit. And you go have fun on your break, or on your break, in between your break. Go have fun. Go write about your wedding stuff. Hopefully it goes well, and we'll talk to you in a bit. Okay? I'll continue suffering here, doing my head in. How about that? That sounds like fun, doesn't it? That's basically every day at this point. Oh, I was going to look at Macabre, wasn't I? I quit out too quick. Oh, well. That's sad. We don't get a chance to do it. Unless... No, we can't look at the shots now, can we either? Damn. I wanted to have a look. I'm going to guess he was a bit of a sweat lord. I might be wrong, though. That's my assumption, anyway, as he was a bit of a sweater. He seemed a bit like it. Right. Get stuck into it, shall we? Not really my favorite map in the world. I'm actually going to try the VFM here, although I think that this might go badly. I'm going to try it right off the start. Chieftain will probably be way better here, though. Trying to get my bearings of where I want to go because this looks slightly different. We've got 279 in the lobby, a TAM, all kinds of stuff. Don't know why. Ooh, no, we're good. I thought we were going to clatter the Roy Cap. We want to get across here, I think, and then go up on a little bump not too far away from here. For that, we can share the bridge. I remember when I did that once and I lagged and slid off the edge of the bridge on a Churchill. Why are we slowing down? Don't tell me we both want to go in the same spot. Bet we do. Oh, it's a 435. Unhelpful though, still either way. Nice. Oh, I can't repair myself either, can I? I forgot about that. The fun of being a vehicle that can't repair yourself. Come on, 435. I'm literally right behind you. Is it Tam gonna help me? Oh, he's actually doing it. Let's go. I was going to say, this shows like why I always say War Thunder is dead. Like, teamwork is dead in War Thunder. Because I was sat there with these two literally, what, 10 meters away from me? Within 10 meters, and neither of them repaired me. At least the TAM helped me out. Fellow light tank helping me out. I'll take it. Give him a little barrel wiggle. Let him know I appreciate him giving me a little boost there. Kind of want to get out of here now is the only thing. Don't necessarily want to stay here. A little hairy. I don't have a lot of armor, and I've already taken a big old hit, so I might have overstayed my welcome. But at the same time, you know, sometimes you just need a little bit of luck to go your favor. Bit of no guts, no glory going on, you know. And then from there, you can work a bit of magic, maybe. Ooh. PvD5 down there is a little scary, depending on where he is exactly. Oh, okay. So he's tucked right in on the rocks, that T-64. That's a hell of a spot. I didn't know that existed. Interesting, though. Hell of a spot he's in. A horrible spot for me to fight as well. So that's fun. The joys of War Thunder sometimes, I suppose. What can you do? Joys of everything, actually, I suppose. Not just War Thunder. Miserable. That's what it is. Miserable. We are winning significantly on the kill feed, though. I mean, as you can see, you actually can't, can you? Because it's covered up. But it's 21 to 11 right now, the score. Like, we have 21 kills, they have 11. So we're winning significantly on the kills front. A number of their players have already been fully knocked out. We've only lost 2, which is pretty handy, so... we're not actually in that bad of a spot at all for this. If we can dig out that T-64 from where he was, we'll actually be in quite a nice position. I think his chieftain's probably gonna... Yeah. Maybe not. No, he is. That was a bit lucky, not gonna lie. When I get luck, I mean, you can't really complain. I got quite lucky on that shot. I need to push up though. Probably get behind these rocks, give myself a little bit of cover, because I'm a little bit exposed where I am and I want to push up, knowing this T-62 is coming. So we play this a little smarter. We can't shoot where we want there either at the M48, unfortunately. Don't think we can shoot through the bridge either. Oh. Had to test it, but we cannot indeed shoot through it. I had a bit of a moment then where I thought for a second that I'd forgotten to change screens. I thought I was still sat on my BRB screen. Archduke Franz Ferdinand 69. I hate this parade. Someone shoot me, please. Well, I hate to tell you this, Archduke Franz Ferdinand, but you might well get your wish. Something tells me it might happen. Keep out for those. Keep an eye out for those Serbs and Croatians. You know, you might just get your wish after all. Welcome into stream, though, Franz Ferdinand. How you've managed to access Twitch in the early 1910s? Impressive, I've got to say. One of your many talents I see is making the internet happen a lot earlier than it actually did. Very impressive. Teenager is staring me down right now. Uh-oh. Wasn't that what you want, though? 07, yeah. What's he doing, the teenager? For anyone who doesn't understand the significance of the name, Archduke Franz Ferdinand was the Austro-Hungarian. He was the Austro-Hungarian person who was killed, which instigated World War I. He was shot, if I remember rightly, I say it was Serbs and Croatians, like a little militia group. He was on a parade and they shot him, and it kicked off World War I. So, there you go. A little bit of history. But that's why our friend Franz here is worried. He's gonna get jumped again, you know, by some Serbian teenagers. Off to work. I'll catch you all later. Have a good one, Oreo. We will talk to you a bit later on, okay? You take it easy. I hope today isn't too bad. And, yeah, have fun. Or as much fun as you can, you know? You take it easy, yeah? And I appreciate you taking the time to come hang out. Thank you for being here and having a chat with me. And, yeah, you have a good one, okay? Or at least as best as you can. Hello, SPAA? Oh, I've been spotted. Alright. If I use this rise, he might actually peek and tell me if there's anyone there. Or this Magak. If he drives around the corner and he doesn't see anyone, then there's probably no one here. Wow, no, there's only one player left. There's literally a ZSU is the only one left. Wild. That's wild though. Archduke Franz Ferdinand in my stream. What are the chances? That's a surprise, that is. Legendary historical figure in my stream. Crazy. I'm gonna guess that this guy just isn't gonna respawn because he knows he's dead if he does. So the game's basically just over. We're gonna have to wait like 2 minutes for it to tick down now, probably, because he refuses to jump in and die. So sadly, we're gonna have to just sit here for a while and wait, probably. Yeah, we're just gonna be chilling now. There we go. Not the best game in the world. We spent a lot of it with the Vickers or the VFM waiting for repairs, sadly. So we didn't have too much of a chance to do a lot there. The sooner we get the repairs on the VFM, the better. It's gonna be a pain in the ass until we get it, though. Really. Just a heads up for everyone as well. In about 2 minutes' time, there will be a BRB coming up. It'll be a 3-minute break. We use it to get rid of the pre-roll ads for everyone new coming into the stream. So yeah, that'll be coming up in about 2 minutes time. So we won't go into the next game yet because we don't want to miss it. We don't want to miss anything. So what we'll do is we'll just chill here in the garage for a minute and then wait before we do anything else. So we'll just chill here and vibe for a sec, and then we'll head off into the break in a few minutes time. Okay. But we'll chill here and vibe for a moment. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Those of you that are here, thank you for being here and hanging out with me. I do appreciate it very much. Yeah. Thank you. You guys are the lifeblood of the stream. So thank you for being part of the community and wanting to hang out with me. Even on the days when I think no one should want to. So I appreciate it very much. You guys are pretty cool. $30 seconds to the break and then we get to go, okay? So we just wait for the BRB, then we go from there, okay? Shouldn't be long. Then once we go, as I say, we'll go to the BRB, we'll have a quick break, and then we'll come back. I'll go fill up my water and things. And then we go from there. Any second it should be starting, and then we get to go. So I'm going to switch to the BRB screen preemptively, and then we'll carry on. We'll do some more grinding in the VFM, try and get some parts on it, and actually allow us to repair it. And then we get on the long grind to the Desert Warrior. Long old grind. We've done 16k out of 260,000. So get stuck into that, and we'll get going pretty soon. I'm going to switch screens. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Take the chance to go have a stretch, have a drink, do all those things you need to do, and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, BRB everybody. Welcome back, everybody, from the BRB. Thank you for bearing with and hanging out through that quick break there. I appreciate it. And welcome back to the stream. We are going to be carrying on with some more War Thunder. So let's get into the next game, shall we? Let's get cracking. No time like the present. Let's get going. Switch screens as we get in the queue. Hopefully we can get the, as I say, the VFM's improved parts, because we do desperately need it at this point. Having no parts is just pretty awful. You know, having to repair via using other people is just... I mean, if you ask me, I think, personally, Legion should just add this as a given on every tank that everything has by default, but, you know. I just think it's a bit silly that you can go into a battle and not even be able to repair yourself. I think as a minimum, if I can speak, they should allow it where everybody just gets that by default. I don't know why they don't. If they have a specific reason for it, but Gaijin's logic for most things is usually a little bit silly, so not sure I probably would agree with what their stance was on it anyway. I just find it a little silly that you don't get it for free, you know? It's weird that you can play vehicles that you can't repair. Like, the crew is one thing. I think that's something that later on you should be able to do the crew repairs or crew replenishment, but the fact you can't even repair yourself or set, you know, fires as well is another thing. Like, you have one fire extinguisher. An XM803 who's a little bit brain dead. Oh, it is. Shocking. Can't even drive in a straight line. Wow. Who'd have thought it for an XM803? Not me. I would never have expected that out of such a high caliber, high class type of vehicle player like the XM803 driver. Wow. The only other person who would have done something like that would have been completely unexpected would be a Leopard player, because we never expect them to do anything stupid, now do we? Never seen a Leopard player do anything idiotic in my life. Vans 2000 actually could be really annoying. It depends what he does. If he stays there, I can shoot him over the top of the box. Yeah, but he turned his turret, so we missed, technically. We skimmed him. Oh. We got lucky that we were able to hit right at the back of his turret. That's kind of a cheeky shot, really. Yeah. You can see the similarities between the Chieftain and the 4030 when he drove past there. It's basically the same turret. It just has a different front end on it. Versus ours has the kind of rounder end. He has the kind of flat but very well angled end. Like front end on his turret. We have the, let's say, the kind of rounded shape rather than the angled trapezium-like front on the thing here. It's the one I'm concerned about, though, whoever this medium is in the smoke, who is, what he is, but he's over there. Don't know what we hit, but he's dead. I think it was the 4030. Gonna make the aggressive play and try and sneak our way. Ooh, hello. Oh, he's inside the little gap, the Leopard. 803 is round there. Oh, there he is. That one hopefully will disable him, and then we can blast him in the back of the turret and kill him in a second. No, he's turned his turret. Hopefully now the people who he was fighting can swing him from the side and kill him. We got his fuel tanks again. We'll just keep shooting him in the fuel and set him on fire until he dies. I fully intend on letting him burn to death. His fuel tanks are still broken. I don't think he can actually put the fire out. I'm not letting him go. It's an XM803. He's tracked. He's obviously repairing and trying to put the fire out. Obviously this guy having a go at us as well from the side now. Well, Leopard player behavior right there. I wouldn't be happy if I was that guy. I would not. If I was that guy, I would not be happy. I'd be really annoyed about dying like that. He just got pinned by me, unable to move, set on fire over and over again. That was the Bruised special right there. There you go, Bruised. That was something for you that I'll shout you out for without it being killing a fox in game for once. There you go. I just did your favorite thing and I cooked an XM803. Just for you. And then I pull out around the corner like an idiot. Hey, welcome in, Duke. If I said anything inappropriate the last week, I've been high on morphine, been on max dosage for a publishing background check. You didn't at all, don't worry. You haven't said anything weird at all, no. You came in yesterday and I had a little chat with you. Where you were telling me about that you'd just done your surgery, of course, but you haven't done anything weird, no, don't worry. It has happened once before in stream with someone. It wasn't you, but once before in stream that has actually happened, where there was someone who was a friend of an old IRL friend of mine who came in once years and years ago and randomly started talking about the fact that while he was in hospital, someone was putting a catheter in, which was interesting. That didn't make everything really awkward. But yeah, no, you missile evasion. I don't know what that was for, but okay. That's our first kill in the BFM, I believe, as well. But yeah, you didn't do anything you need to worry about at all. How are you doing though, my dude? Hope you're doing good. Hope your recovery's going well and you're feeling decent. How's things? Well, I guess as good as they can be considering. Because, I mean, you were in a rather large incident, of course. Surgery went well. I remember you saying that you could move your toes and your feet and stuff, which is always a good sign, of course, when it comes to anything to do with, like, back injuries and things like that, because, of course, the concern being spinal problems. So that's good. Might as well have a go at the drone, and I'm glad to hear that that's gone well. How long is your recovery time likely to be? Is it a long... I'm guessing it's a fairly long recovery once you get home. Like a... To be, like, fully recovered, I mean. Because, I mean, obviously, you know, you've got, like, feeling a little better, and then there's being fully recovered. I'd imagine being fully recovered is a long time. Managed to walk to him from the shower. Nice, let's go. Fair enough, fair enough. Where I've never had anyone close to me have a surgery, like a back or a spinal surgery or anything, but because of the nature of... Oh, you fucking bitch in the T-72. Push him. Oh, he's fucking... I guess he got stopped by the TD, never mind. But, yeah, because of my old man, obviously, he's had... Not only has he had a lot of surgeries for his cancer stuff, but back in the day, he used to have problems with his... well, he still does, really. With his ankle and things as well. So I've been around people a decent amount of time who've had surgeries. And that first little bit where it's like... You know, it's that first, like, few days is always the worst, because they aren't able to do really anything. And it's those little mini milestones, like being able to walk to a toilet or a shower or something like that, that are like the absolute wins, you know? When someone can actually do it for themselves without having to, like, get someone to come in to help them walk 5 feet across the room because of them being, you know, really badly unable to move. So that's really good progress, though, dude. I'm glad that you're able to, you know, get up and about and, even if it's just a little bit, get walking again. Because, I mean, it'll probably do you a lot of good in the long run from not worrying about... you know, it like help with your physio stuff in the long run, I'd imagine, getting up and doing a bit of it yourself, because you won't kind of have been not walking for a long time. You know, that muscle memory will probably kick in. So that's good, though. That's pretty good. 2 or 3 weeks. 2 or 3 weeks till I'm out of hospital. Okay. Then about 6 to 9 months. 6 to 9 months. Wow. Well, it is a big surgery, I suppose. That makes sense. Well, let's hope it goes well, though. Means you're gonna be seeing plenty of me probably then over the next little while, keeping you busy, keeping you entertained. I hope during your time in the lockup. Interesting though. Yeah. Well, I hope it goes well though, dude. You seem, I mean, obviously I don't know you personally, but I'm not talking to you sat there right now. So I mean, you know, text chat's always hard to gauge these things on. But you seem relatively positive about it, which I think is part of the battle. I'm sure there'll be some worse times and there'll be some better times, as there naturally is with these types of recoveries, you know, from me as well. Like, I've picked up the odd injury here and there across the years from sport and things, and never had any, you know, surgeries to that extent, but I've had to have a few things fixed over the years and whatnot, and you know, you go through the highs and lows on it, and yeah, you seem to be keeping a fairly positive attitude on it, which is nice to see. I mean, I think that's, as I say, I think that's part of the battle, is keeping positive about things. Because it can be easy to really get, you know, get down about it. Physio just wanted to see me. Oh, hang on. Interested very under a civilian physio compared to military physio. Oh, so were you previously in the military then? Interesting. There you go. So it's completely different in a civvy situation, is it, compared to how it was back then in the military one. Physio just wanted to see if I could walk in a circle. That's good, though, getting you doing it early. I think that's really good news. High on spirits. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you are probably still under the large effects of the painkillers. So that is true. The morphine's probably still got its mitts wrapped around you at the minute. That's not good. Oh, that was close. Jesus. That was a bit too close for comfort. Ooh. We very nearly got missiled. Welcome in, Mystic. Long time no see. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I feel like have I seen... I remember if I've seen you since Christmas. I can't remember, to be honest, when the last time I had a chat with you was. Hard to keep track these days. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How's things? How's your PC been holding up since you got it in about December? It was December, wasn't it? You got the PC? How's that been going? Don't get me wrong, if I can hurt, so I could do with a smoke or a vape at least. Yeah, do with something to take your mind off it as much as anything. Currently serving. Oh, wow. Interesting. Which country do you serve for, Duke? Because I feel like I have an idea. I feel like I have an idea, but I'm not actually sure. Which country's military do you serve in? It's one of two. Yeah, I was going to say Britain, but I wasn't sure because like part of me was like maybe it's America and I'm just wrong. But I thought you were from over here. Interesting. I mean, as much as you can with that type of thing. Obviously, have you been enjoying your time in the forces? I know a lot of people actually quite enjoy the time if they get in a particularly good group of lads and things. Have you been? How long have you been in the forces for? Long time, or are you still relatively new? Ooh, fuck. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Crisis averted, never worried, calculated risk and all that. Let's go fight this T7. Is it T72 or a 60? I think it's a 62M, isn't it? That's slightly better than fighting a T72, but still. Thank you for the redeem, Duke, and the silent lurk as well. I appreciate it. Monsieur Chris. Hello, T62. Hello. Bye. I like that when it's he either just fired or his gun's broken or something, and he's just like, please don't push me. I've got a machine gun, and it's like, ah, isn't gonna scare me. I'm just gonna roll up on you. Roll up on you and just, you know, flip you over. Nothing you can do. Doing good. How about you? You know me. I'm surviving. I'm here. It's kind of the best I can ask for a lot of the time. You know, life is life, and you know, things are always going to be up and down, and you know, it's one of those things. Just in a little bit of a dip at the minute, I would say. So I'm doing okay. You know, I'm still around, still surviving. That's all you can ask for sometimes, you know. It's just still hanging in there. Always been one of those annoying people who it's like, even if things still suck, I'm still always hanging about, you know. Still always hanging in there, in the fight. Sticking my middle finger up to life. Showing that it's got to throw some more serious shit at me if it wants to kill me off that easily, you know. Say that it's been 24 hours since I took morphine. Depends how much you took, though. It can still stay in your system. Stuff like that can stay in your system for a decent amount of time. Especially as well, if things like, you know, depending on how much you pee and stuff as well, because a lot of that stuff comes out in, you know, things like urinary tracts. Traces of it, obviously. And can stay in the bloodstream for a long time. So you know, painkillers and things can stick around for a long time. So, you know, I think I'm fairly qualified in this particular topic to make these claims. Mr. Forensics Toxicology Man. So yeah, you might still, even 24 hours later, maybe even 48, probably still feel some of the effect of it. Probably not as much, obviously, but you might still feel some. You probably won't be completely free of it for a couple of days, depending on how much they gave you and how often they gave it to you as well. So, like, I don't know. If they did multiple lots, it might stick around a bit longer. Who knows? I'm glad you're doing well, though, Mystic. Yeah, Britain. I thought so. Last week around Christmas, I'm loving my PC. I'm glad. I know you had that issue with the RAM that you had to get sorted out eventually, which was the incompatible, which you got sorted, which is nice. And it's all been going well since, which is good to hear. I'm glad you've been getting on well with it. That's what we like to see. We like to see you folks doing well and having a nice time, you know? And I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi. Welcome back to stream. Loved it, but my time has come. I've done 4 years. It's a long old time. You've been in there as long as I've been a streamer. Isn't that wild? Feels like it's been a long time, me being a streamer anyway. That's kind of crazy though, dude. Yeah, I didn't realize you were still actively apart. I'm guessing then, obviously you've come home from wherever you were, or, you know, off base or whatever, to take the surgery. And, yeah. Interesting. I think there's a few, there's not too many, but I think there's a couple of people who I've chatted to in stream before who've been previous members of various militaries. It's always kind of interesting to have a chat. Just about life and stuff, you know? Interesting. There you go. Learn something new every day, eh? Boyfriend is helping me play through Pokemon Shield. Nice. Nice, nice. Is it just a regular playthrough, or are you guys trying to do anything specific? Like a challenge or anything, or just a nice casual playthrough? I actually went like full break from it because I actually genuinely haven't touched any Pokemon games since I last played it on stream in mid-December. That was the last time I played a Pokemon game of any type. So I stuck to my well, that was not very nice. Okay, that shot was a bit dirty. So interestingly, you can get underneath a 40-30's turret. Be it in the turret ring, you can pen it from this far away, which is quite useful to know. There you go. I can now deal with 40-30s by just turret ringing them. But yeah, I haven't actually touched a Pokemon game for a while. I'm kind of holding out for the Pokemon Directs and stuff for some news about the new games. Specifically, of course, being Legends, because, I mean, Gen 10... Here's my prediction for Pokemon Day, which, when is Pokemon Day? It's in the next couple of weeks, isn't it? The next 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Something like that? It's in February, isn't it? I know that much. What I'm kind of holding out for is announcements, obviously, about... I was going to say Arceus. Legends, because we know that's coming, obviously. I think Gen 10's going to get mentioned, but I don't think it's going to get... Like, I think they'll do the name drop, you know? You know how Pokemon likes to do it, where they'll just throw out, like, a little basic... Not a trailer, but a teaser where they did, like, with Scarlet and Violet, where they announced it was called Scarlet and Violet. I think they'll do that, and they'll be like, it's Pokemon whatever and whatever, you know? And they'll kind of, like, announce as, like, a little mini hype builder, you know? And they'll kind of go, oh, yeah... The Switch 2's coming out. Get ready for Generation 10, by the way. It's going to be coming out in the next couple of years. Just a bit of a hype builder. So I could see that happening. But the real thing I'm really hoping for, more than anything, is I want some mystery dungeon news. If we get a mystery dungeon or something like that, or like a, you know, Legends game comes out, I'll probably play it on stream if I ever have a chance to actually get the game. It really comes down to whether I can afford to do it or not, because, you know, my games budget is pretty slim these days, so I don't really have much to spend on games. So, yeah, whether or not I'll be able to play it or not, we'll see. But I'd love to play it on stream. That'd probably get me back into playing Pokemon games again on stream if I can get in on Legends or something and see how that goes. You never know. And Mystery Dungeon would be a nice little bonus as well. Just a regular playthrough. My objective is getting Zamazenta to transfer to Pokemon Violet. Oh yeah, I guess they never added them probably into Scarlet Violet, did they? Because they were from the generation right before, they don't tend to add them, do they? Because it's kind of like the Pokemon's assumption is that everyone plays every game, and so they'll say, "Oh, just play the previous gen to get it and transfer it." Annoys me a little bit that they do that, but it makes sense. I mean, they hit us. There's nowhere near me. Ooh. Please don't hit me. No good. I'm a little scared driving around in a VFM in this lobby, I'm not gonna lie. We're not very armored. Ooh, that's not very nice. I didn't think he could see me. I was hoping you wouldn't have the gun depression to hit me. I can't repair yet either, can I? I have to request help. No. Oh, this is my turret traverse now. Ugh. That's disgusting. Imagine being a light tank with this slow turret traverse. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Okay, well he just put me out of my misery there, to be fair. I probably needed that. Zamazenta's OP in Violet because of body press and its ability to boost defense if you don't drop to field, which is... Yeah, I've seen about this. It's interesting, wasn't it, that Zacian, specifically the Crown version, was the super OP one in Sword and Shield, but then now with body press being so prevalent, Zamazenta seems to be like the new big thing, or at least it was a little while back. So I assume it's still pretty competitive. That is until probably it'll get, like, its combination with body press will most likely get banned or something. That's what normally happens in those situations. At least in competitive, if it hasn't already been. Hate driving on sand in these types of tanks. Well, I say these types of tanks. Wheeled vehicles in the sand really don't mix very well. Because it's obviously, you know, traction and that is a lot harder to come by. It's not so nice driving wheel boys. The wheelie boys in the sand. We're going to make a play here and we're going to get lucky. This T80, I'm hoping, is going to take a hit from this 40-30 and is giving me a chance to kill him. We're going to have to hope, really, because one of us is going to have to kill him and the other one's going to have to take a hit. Because he is just going to sit there otherwise. We need him to fire, and then we go for him. He knows I'm here as well now, so I think he might wait. This guy seems kind of wily. Oh, hello, this IT-1 might go in. Have to go now, he's fired. No. I didn't get the pen I wanted. Go for him, please. Some T80, what are you doing? Oh my god. Why didn't he just go after him instead of going around the corner to go and snipe someone else? Oh dear. T80, you've sold me up the river there, my son. Jesus. He's done me a bit dirty there as Zamazenta, not gonna lie. Zamazenta. T80 even. Not Zamazenta. Zamazenta's not in War Thunder. Combination of moves I've seen: body press, substitute, iron defense, and rest. That's pretty gnarly though. I actually fight against that with it being bulky as well. That's quite an annoying moveset, I'd imagine, to go against. I mean, Zamazenta's pretty bulky to begin with, and then also using body press and substitute as well to be able to get its boosts up. Pretty annoying. There's only a few moves that would be... Well, I guess it depends as well. It'd also depend, wouldn't it, on, like, what other options were available as well to go with it. Because with something like Zamazen to, if you have good Pokemon to support with it, obviously it makes it a lot more powerful in itself. So it in itself is kind of pretty decent, but having other stuff with it makes it even better. But I'd say, I don't know, I'm out the loop these days on Pokemon because I haven't played for like 2 months, so I've just been decompressing of Pokemon after playing it for over a year straight, you know. So I haven't really been involved in any Pokemon stuff. So at some point this year I probably will be again, but at least for a little bit I'm just enjoying my time away. It's nice to, you know, freshen things up and do something a little different. Because while I enjoy Pokemon, I still really enjoyed doing the streams, like, while they were fun. It did get to a point where, you know, I'd kind of been there and done everything. So I didn't have much more to really, to do in the games at that point. That's the idea. You use Substitute to protect you from damage, Iron Defense, boost the defense along with some sentence ability, and then go to town with Body Press. Yeah, pretty gnarly. Happened to your sponsorship? What do you mean? Which one, Duke? I assume you mean Magic, do you? Rather than Rogue? I don't know if you even know about Rogue. It's the thing is still there. There's a panel below the stream, and there's a command !! mad if you want to find it. That's for the TCG one for Magic Madhouse. It should still be there. Being dumb, it's okay, don't worry. We all have those moments. You have an excuse anyway. You're high on painkillers after a surgery, you know. Thinking about having a little look at Magic Madhouse, are you? They did recently this week have pre-orders up for the new set as well, which was really cool. So good stuff there. I think they're now sold out, but they were up for a good. They were up for a good day actually, which is quite a surprise, considering the rate at which Pokemon has been selling out recently. So they obviously got a good stock allocation in. Thank you for taking some interest in the link, though, for whatever reason. Always nice when, you know, things like that pay off. Actually, so I have two sponsors in total. One being oh, I hit the thing. Magic, and the other one being Rogue Energy, which is a company that makes like 0-calorie energy formulas, which you can mix with water. A lot of people on Twitch are sponsors with Rogue. They're quite a big like affiliate partner program that they have. They're actually really good. I love Rogue stuff. But it took a long time before I actually got any kind of affiliateship or anything like that, or actively pursued one with anyone. I did think about it for a long time, and I was kind of like, should I, shouldn't I? But the thing that put me off of it was I was like, well, I'm too small. Like, you know. It felt kind of wrong to slap a thing like that on there. Considering I was like fairly small, so I was like, I don't know. But eventually I did the Rogue one, which was good for a little while. Yeah. Of course, the thing with those like type of affiliate schemes is they work really well if you have a large kind of committed audience of people who are interested in the thing that the person is selling, or, you know, whatever. So like in the case of Rogue, obviously people who have a lot of hardcore gamers in the chat who are going to go for energy drinks and things like that are probably more likely to do really well with Rogue. Versus someone like me, a little more casual, a little more chill. Obviously it's more of a, you know, hard sell, if you will. I've done okay on Rogue over the years, but... Really want... Hey, Forks, welcome in, man. How you doing? Fuck. Pulled too far Really want to get more of them spinny tops to smack into each other in the arena. Beyblades. That's what they're called. Beyblades. Used to play with those when I was a kid. I remember those. I'm not sure if they have them there. Yeah, Beyblades. I'm not sure if they do have Beyblades on Magic. It might be worth having a look, though. You never know. They do have a lot of other, like, miscellaneous-y bits. What was the link? If you do !mad in chat, the link will pop up for you in the chat. !mad. Shit. Now we're good. There we go. And also, any purchases, of course, made through Magic Madhouse using that particular link do go towards supporting the stream. So there you go. It is on a commission basis. So anyone who buys anything, I do make a small benefit from it. It's kind of nice. And people wonder why I complain about the K-Panzer 70. I shot it in the fucking autoloader ammo rack with an heat shell, and it didn't even blow it up. Bruh. That's fucking annoying. Doing good. How are you doing? You winning? I don't know, folks. It's hard to judge because on Sunday we dropped a game with 16 kills. So it's like, has any game been good today when you... Fuck off. Any game been good today when you consider 16 kills happened a few days ago? It's hard to say, you know. Today so far has been okay. That's how I describe it. It's been okay. It's been all right. Nothing crazy. We had one game we dropped 10 kills. That was quite nice. Other than that, really nothing too notable. Kind of just quite a lot of bang average lacklustery games. Not really anything going too cool. Ooh, nice. We actually have the big boy chieftain now. That's good. Yeah, so nothing like really too crazy. Nothing too nice and too flashy today. It's just been very, very basic. Simple games. I'd like to say played relatively well. It's been okay. We have unlocked a new vehicle so far today. We unlocked the VFM 5. We had about 25k XP to get on it, which we knocked out fairly early. And now we're working on the Desert Warrior, which we're just unlocking for progression purposes, because I'm probably not actually going to play it. Although, actually, I realise I don't even need to now, because, my god, there's 3 different challenges. All at 11.7. Holy. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag. It's alright today. Nothing bad, but nothing, obviously, too crazy, you know? Doesn't harm to have it there. True. It doesn't, no. I mean, it's always something that potentially has the thing to go places in the future, you know? You never know when someone might want to buy some Rogue or might want to pick up some Pokemon TCG for themselves. You know? It's kind of a slow burner, those. Like, they're the types of things that, while they're good for supporting the stream, you don't expect to make a huge win on immediately. That's a long-term thing, right? As you can imagine. But yeah, it is what it is. They do their job. But obviously, in terms of, like, specifically the contributing to the stream side of things, there's significantly better ways to do it, obviously, other than that. But as a way to get yourself a nice little treat or something as well at the same time, it's always a nice little bonus, eh? It's a win-win. Thank you for the silent lurk, Wooly. I appreciate it. I hope you have a enjoyable time lurking away. That's fair. Just need to play Delta Force on stream after that 80+ kill game. I have thought about it. Just leopard things. Nice. Oh, leopard drivers. They never fail to make me laugh. What a clown. Well, yeah, no, I played a game of Delta Force and got a large amount of kills the other day. 80 kills in a match, which is crazy. 82, I think, was the number. I never posted it in Discord, but there is a screenshot of it, so I could post that in Discord, actually. I specifically asked for a screenshot of it after I'd accidentally clicked off the scoreboard as well, which I think Oreo gave me. And then I'd completely forgotten to actually post it. Need to go and flex my EP-ness. Being like, yeah, best gamer ever. 82 kills, too good. No tank required. GG easy. Be like an absolute giga child on Twitter. People will be like, wow, he got 82 kills. And the 3 people who will see my post on Twitter will be well impressed. Twitter, of course, these days, its algorithm and stuff is so bad that nobody ever sees anything, so I have no expectation when I post anything on Twitter these days that anyone will actually see it. Not that I post on Twitter very often, to be fair, but still. Pretty sure that's that leopard from earlier who was struggling to get across the rocks. Still having a time of it by the looks of it. That's actually not great. We killed his loader. Well, actually, that might delay his reload. I think we might be okay against the T10. Yeah, no, we're more than okay against the T10. Need air support. We're going up in a plane. We're going bombing. Bombing, boys. I'll catch a wild wag. Oh, yeah, I caught an Iron Valiant earlier in stream as well. That popped up. Yeah, Geodude. I was confused for a minute there, folks. I forgot about Wagnus and his Geodudes. We're in a Harrier. There's a jump jet. Yeah. Who do we go for? I reckon we go MBT. Is that an XMA? Is it what I think it is? No, I don't think it is an MBT. Actually, you know what? Let's go after this guy. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, that fell early. I don't think it gets him. Fuck. Dropped the bombs early. That's my fault. That wasn't good. I messed that up a bit. I have made a small error. That's when arcade and realistic are different now. Like, I knew he was going to beat that, knowing he was pushing it, so I just fired already. You wouldn't have been able to pre-fire him, I feel like that in realistic, because you wouldn't have known he was coming. Guided missile strike was so close. Dude, that was such a great... That was such a crazy game. It really was. I have actually considered streaming Delta Force, to be honest. The only thing I was thinking was I don't know where I'd fit it in. It'd probably have to be on a War Thunder day. But I kind of like the consistency of playing double War Thunder at the minute. I mean, Twitch is kind of one of those... Fucking leopard. Twitch is one of those deals, of course, where consistency can kind of be key. So, like, sometimes playing the same game is, like, better than playing different games, you know? So, I don't know. Delta Force might be an avenue in the future that I go down, though. Might well be. What's Twitter? I only know of X. The mighty X.com, yeah. Good old X.com. The adult film site. I mean, never mind. Well, actually, it basically is, isn't it? I swear the only thing left on Twitter at this point is fucking porn bots. Oh, we actually have another chance to go in a bomber. Let's try not to fuck it up this time. Last time was terrible. Feel that? Maybe once you run out of space games to play? Yeah, that's true. Once I'm done with Starfield or something on the 100% run, we'll start doing Delta Force Tuesdays. I've got a fighter behind me here. It's going to be clutch here to hopefully try and get away from him. I think that might be okay for hitting that T-54 at the back. Yes, we got one. T-54 down. We got a bombing kill. It's not often I get a bomber kill. We're on 6 kills as well. Where'd that come from? As I mount the wall. Yeah, I guess it could be like Thursday as well. We could do it on Mass Effect Day. We could do it on, you know, the other day. Yeah, we can figure it out. I feel like at some point playing Delta Force on stream is not inevitable, but like it's something that I probably will do. It's like Thanos. Delta Force is inevitable, you know? I feel like I probably am going to. It's just a matter of when. The thing is as well, like, I wouldn't necessarily agree fully on this, but people have said in the past that I have a fairly like natural inkling for FPSs. And I feel like Delta Force is one of those ones that fits me quite well. Like statistically and things, I do quite well in that game. So it is kind of one of those ones where it's like, I'm sure there's probably loads of other people out there who are way better than me, but I am fairly decent when it comes to that game in particular. So it is kind of something to keep in mind, that it like might be interesting to watch purely from the fact that I'm actually decent at the game. Or at least I think I am anyway. Don't bomb me, please. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I thought I was going to get revenge bombed, and then I was terrified. Don't suppose we can drive up the rocks, can we? Come on. Oh, we lost all our power. Oh, maybe. Maybe. No, never mind. Never mind. I don't like that bomber noises. No, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. You don't have to worry about the bomber noises. Ooh. Oh, he's going to kill me. No way this T-62 doesn't come after me. He didn't kill me. He just drove off. Oh, no. No, my gun's broken. Oh, I'm fucked now. That leopard's going to kill me. I have to pull around here and hope the T-55 shoots him if he tries to come around the corner. Bloody leopards, man. He's actually having a good game for a leopard player. For sure, but I mean, it could apply to any game. There's always a bigger fish. That is true, yeah. I'm sure there's some crazy god player on Delta Force out there. I'd like to think I'm a relatively good player, though. And I could do okay playing it on stream. Whether or not the performance and stuff would be there on stream, because it is quite a resource-heavy game. That's really my only concern. Especially with how Starfield recently has been kind of plunking my PC around a bit. It's been frustrating. Although I put in Discord yesterday, I don't know if anyone saw it. I did do a little bit of kind of experimenting with stuff yesterday. And I may have got it running better. I'm not sure, though. Kind of hard to say. But I may have kind of tweaked it a little bit. And got it to work slightly smoother. Hey, Bo, how's it going, man? Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Leopards, am I right? Yeah. Normally idiotic, but then every once in a while you'll get one who's decent. I joked about that with Mirage the other day. I was like, maybe what I should do one day is push on in my leopard progression, and then I'll be in like top 1% of leopards because most of them are terrible. I was like, that'd be easy, won't it? I'll just start playing the leopard, and then all the other people who play leopard who suck, I'll be way better than them. Right? And then they'll be like, wow, the messiah of leopards is here. You know? The legend. The legendary leopard player on the EU server. It'll be me. Hello, hello. Nice little wave there. Where'd you get that emote from, Bol? That's a great emote. That wave. How's the games going? Games are going good. Well, games are going okay. I mean, they're going all right. It's kind of a middle of the road day. I was saying a minute ago with Forks, it's like you can't. My standards of where I think a good day is now have changed. Because I've shown that I have the potential to get 16 kills. So it's like... Oh. My prayers have been answered. Mozdoc! Oh, just what I needed. What did I just mention? A 16 kill game? What map did we do it on? Mozdoc. Let's go. Let's see if we can do it again. Come on. We're not going to, but let's try. For the sake of it, let's see how much we can do. Let's compare the previous game to this one on Mozdoc. Can we go crazy again? Last time we played Mozdoc, we were in for 16, arguably 17, but one of them ended after the game ended. So let's see what happens this time. Could be very different. I suspect we'll probably die very quickly, but we'll see. You never know. If we are allowed to persist... Oh, Well, that's not good. Our whole team's going to A. This is kind of like what happened before. Yeah, this is scary. If we get up to our spot on B, which is basically like in line with where that tree is there, sort of between that bush and the tree about there. So there's mushrooms appear then. If we go about here in our spot, we should be okay. Hopefully. Sub to this top tier streamer. He's well worth checking out. Oh, really? I've never heard of him, Bo. He must, you know. There's 2 people going in there. No, that's my spot. That's mean. You don't take my chieftain's prized spot away. He actually got away as well, that SDRV. Yeah. Alright, good start. Oh, shit. The hell are you doing down there? How the hell did that T-72 get there? I just looked down and there's a fucking guy in the trench. Jesus. Came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting there to be someone there. This is the position, like basically here was where we worked to go really crazy the other day. If he backs up a smidge, we can blow up his turret. Or not. Patton super hit me, and I think he did as well. And I blew up my... I fucked my shot on him. I die here now, I think. Jesus. Oh, if I get away with this... I may have actually just got away with murder, not dying there. That is actually insane that I survived that. I did not deserve to survive that. I guess this T-72 is trying his crack again, if it's the same guy. T-72? Is it T-70? Yeah, this guy. Oh, he hasn't died. No, it's a different one. He's trying to rush that same spot again in a different one. Well worth checking out there, you reckon, Bol? But I'll tell you what, I'll check him out if he gets 16 kills this game. Otherwise, he's not worth it. How about that? He's only worth it if he drops 16 kills this game. Otherwise, he's trash at the game, and he should uninstall. That's my take. For anyone who's on audio only and it's like, wow, that's a bit toxic, Bol's talking about me. Because it's my emote that I questioned him using. Alright. Before anyone gets all like, oh, that's a bit toxic. Like Mr. High and Micey from a few weeks ago, who then turned out to be toxic. Yeah. What was that guy doing? What was he fucking thinking he was going to achieve doing that? Galbatash. Nah, ain't worth it. Fucking Stritzwagen is kind of annoying now, I'm not going to lie. I want to shoot the Mephisto if I can, but I don't think I can get to him. Or at least I can probably get to the Mephisto, but he's like in the smoke, so I can't really see him. I don't know what that guy in the STRV is doing. Difference between the game the other day and this one, I'll tell you now straight away. Pretty much, we're getting way less opportunities than we did the other day. On the 16 kills game the other day, we had loads and loads of opportunities to get kills on people. This is like way more close quarters than that was. That was like, I just got so much freedom to do basically anything. This is like very, very close quarters type game. Not a lot really giving too many opportunities available to us here. And I'm a bit scared about getting pushed from this hill because there's a lot of stuff stacking behind me. I don't like this. This situation is a lot worse than the one the other day. Because whereas on that one, we had a team who weren't really supporting me and it was me alone on an island. This one is me with support, but in like a horrible spot with the game falling away. That's 3, though. We got a ways to go to get to 16, though. But we can start picking them up quick if we do get a bit of luck. The only thing I find weird about this STRV, genuinely, that's the first shot I've seen him fire. Every other time he's just sat there and not shot anyone. I don't really understand the point of him doing that. I misclicked and picked the wrong bomber. No, I picked the rockets, not the bombers. That's bad. Freebie. There's a guy coming after me as well. If you have to shoot through the back armor and the engine, that's like twice the armor. Smart. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right, bot. 60 rockets I have on this thing. 60. Fuck. Alright, that might have been a tad aggressive. He's still sat there, though. Sturm S, has he learnt his lesson? No, is the answer to that. Galbatash getting shot at by another plane. The chance at a bomber again, then. Fuck. 61 rockets, yeah. None of them hit, though. Just because you got the rockets don't mean a thing. If you can't kill anyone with it, there's another one. We're at 6, 10 to go. 10 kills to go to get us there. It's a long way to go. Long way to go yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But an idiot in a leopard would be a nice one to add for number 7. And there he is. Idiot in a leopard has been found. Angle was never recoverable in that plane. Yeah, I mean, you could... Ooh, hello. You could say, folks, that it was speculative. I think that would be fair. To describe that as a speculative angle to play off of. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mephisto. Why don't you fuck off? Honestly. Fuck right off. This is really awkward now. Because this Galbatash is like right in the spot to kind of check me here. Yeah, and he got... No, the super got me. Oh, he shot me in the back. I was going to say, there ain't no way... I thought it was this guy who was on the other side of the hill. I was like, how the fuck does he peek that and not kill me? Like, not get killed? Let's go in the Mark 10 again if we can. There's also a break starting in 2 minutes, but this game I think is going to be over before then. So I'm going to be honest. I think it's going to be speculative for us to get to 16 from here. Just being realistic. I don't think we're making it, but you know. Never say never. Bad shot. I could have killed that super, actually. I'd love to get across to B again, but I just can't get over there, I don't think. I wish I'd gone bomber now instead, because I could have killed the Galbatash and the other guy, and it would have probably eased a lot of the pressure that I would have had. Oh. 9 kills. Well, I got 9. That's still pretty decent considering, right? I dared to dream for a moment there. It was coming along quite nicely for a minute there, wasn't it? And then it all just kind of like clogged up a bit. Let's say the guy in the I don't know which player it was. The guy in the Galbatash was this guy, I guess it was, the screen man. He was really annoying. Like, he was basically in the perfect position to stop me. Because once he'd killed everyone who was behind me, I was the only one left he could shoot at. And as you saw, like, originally he wasn't shooting at me because he was stuck fighting other people. And then eventually he started coming after me. Which, of course, then Now it means I've got to fight the left and in front and the right. So I now can't fight 3 places at once. So I had to kind of like pick and choose and be a lot more careful about where I took my fights. So not a bad game by any stretch. Oh no, nine kills is actually still really good. I'll take 9 kills all day long. It's just a little sad because it's like, man, after you just like, I was willing the 16 again there, you know. I was like, please give me that 16, you know, give me that shot at glory that we once had. Bring it back. You know, let's roll it back and do it again. Not quite though. Not quite today. It is what it is. But the break's about to start though. Once you tasted the high, yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. We've got that high. We're never gonna get it again now. We're going to be on a constant grind to try and recapture the magic of that game, and it's never going to happen. That's the sad part, Bol. We have to permanently try and get that back now. And it's not going to happen, you know? That's the sad part. Alright, I'm going to switch to the BRB though. I'm going to go grab a drink, do all that stuff for the BRB. You know how it is. And we'll be back in a minute and we'll carry on, okay? So BRB, we'll try and hopefully get another Mozdok game. That'd be nice. So BRB, back in a sec, everybody. Okay. Time for hour 3 into hour 4. Let's see. We just dropped a 9 kills game. Not bad. So we've had a 9 and a 10 today. All in all, I think you'd look at a 9 and a 10 and you'd say, actually, that's pretty good. I'd be happy with a 9 or a 10. In this circumstance, am I happy with a 9 or a 10? I'd have preferred more, but, you know. The stars aligned then. We got Mozdok, chieftain again. You know, good situation. Matchup wasn't too bad. We tried. Tried our best. for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and sticking around, you know? Always a lot more enjoyable hanging out and playing these games when I have you folks to talk to and hang out with, so thank you for being a part of it and, you know, being part of my community. Many, many communities out there on Twitch that you could be a part of, and many, many people you could be watching right now. And the fact that you are choosing to watch little old me, pretty cool. I appreciate that. And also, Bol, to build on the point I made before the BRB, whoever's emote that was you posted in chat, irrelevant. Irrelevant. They didn't get 16 kills. They only got 9. How disgraceful. Only 9 kills. I mean, come on. What are we, fucking noobs? Like, only 9 kills? Dreadful. Dreadful result. 9 was pretty good. That was a good... It wasn't 16, but 9... I mean, 16's a freak result, really. I'd be very happy with 9 normally. It's kind of like... It's the way it changes, though, the way you look at it, right? Because before, I would have looked at it and gone, 9, really good game, I'll take that. It's still a really good game, but once you've done 16, it's like, well, actually... You know, I almost did double that. So it's like, it was good, but like, yeah, you know, they can always be a bit better. It breaks you. That's the worst part about having some like level of success like that when you hit the highs, is now it's never going to be quite the same. Ooh, STRV 103. Don't really want to tangle with that thing. Obviously, people on B here. There's an XM800T behind me there somewhere. There was an XM800T behind there somewhere. Ooh. There was actually a chance then. Didn't think there was, but there was. I think that was a leopard rushing past. Who'd have thought it? A leopard player rushing through to his death. There was, I don't know if there still is, but there was someone here on B. Yeah. That was a surprise, killing the Macarva that easily. The T-72 kind of scares me though, so I might have dealt with a Macarva, but it doesn't really get much better because now I'm immediately going to have to fight T-72. I do have a teammate though, and it's a leopard. Oh god. Anyone but the leopard as a teammate. If that was anyone else, I'd have much more confidence. Oh no. Oh, he's there. Okay. There was more people in there than what initially it looked like. I mean, it's you know, it's unfortunate. Bit of a misplay. Drove out a little too far around the corner. Bit of a mistake from me. It is what it is. It happens. Somehow, whoever that is, the medium has managed to push out onto B. I guess the leopard, he's actually got on top of B somehow. There's someone on the cap with him, but he's managed to get onto B. Typical leoparding, that is. He's like YOLO'd in. How has he won that fight with it? I don't know how he even got on the cap, let alone killed the Tyrann 6. What the hell is that? I'm so confused as to how he even got away with that. It must be like the luckiest leopard ever, dude. How the hell did he not just die though? The guy up here just ahead, you can't see him on the map, but there's someone like just around here. A little bit over this kind of way. I think it's the STRV still. Oh shit. Yeah, I think the STRV is still sat around there. And now we're in a quado position. This guy's gonna re-peek. He's on the other side of the buildings from me. He's not gonna re-peek. well. Double arty. A little arty strike never hurt nobody. Except maybe Heimbrecht if he goes around the corner. Hopefully it doesn't kill him with a team kill, but he is getting a little aggressive. If he pushes too far up, he might die to my arty. The medium's up there as well, which is problematic. I know who he's fighting. There's someone on the edge of that building, I think. And then there's someone up there on the left. Like behind this big building. I don't know who this is on the right though. I don't know what it is. There's a Maga. Must have hit the roof of a building or something. I still don't know what this is. There's some vehicle here. I just have no idea what it is. This XM803 is trying to kill me as well. He's just waiting for me. Like, I'm not going to give him anything. Oh, shit. Maybe I will have to now with the Macabre there. Am I invisible, though? They seem to have forgotten I'm here. I'm not going to make it to the corner in time. I think he's going back. Yeah. He's going back to the other corner of the XM803. Never mind. Should have forgot it was an XM803, so he was going to fucking survive no matter what. Naturally. Ah. Man. Man, oh man. The VFM. The VFM. Let's bring it out. The VFM. Very, like, skiddy, this thing. It's quite quick. Its power to weight is incredibly high. So it's very, like, slidey. If you're looking for traction, this ain't the thing for it. This is kind of a bit of a fun vehicle, I think, really. I prefer this to the Vickers, because the track version of it, like, feels just a bit better. Oh, Jesus. Ain't good, though, is it? I nearly rolled on the bloody hill. Heat shells are kind of scary as well, because we don't have the needles yet. Or like fin shells. He went full send, but I missed him. What is wrong with me? Oh, that was such a bad shot. Fuck, man. The leopard's definitely looking at me. What am I doing? Shot the ass of the wreck. Should have waited. I should have waited. The leopard's given up. He's given up on his chances of waiting for me to expose myself to him, thankfully. Quite smart for a leopard, though. He actually waited for more than 3 seconds. Most of them usually will just sit there for like half a second and go, oh, he ain't coming back, and then just drive off. Although, he wasn't ready for me that time. Reload faster! The VFM strikes again. Yeah. Get the thumbed. There's also a Macarver coming over somewhere. I think it was further off in the distance over there. But another Macarver. Shit. I should have killed him when I had the chance. Because I don't think I'm going to get another one. The chance of me getting another shot at that Macarver now is quite slim. Because he knows I'm here. Oh, no. If I peek this, he kills me. Hit the... Alright, that was hitbox. I was not aiming at the wall. Fucking hell, man. He's smart, though. He's backed right off because he knows that I'm going to try and get him. Look at him. He's run all the way off. That's a bit bratty. I mean, you know, fair play to him. It's actually really smart. It's really annoying, though, because it means that I now just... There's no point in me sitting here. I just need to run and try and do something else. If I sit there trying to fight the Macarver, he's just going to get me. There's probably still a chance he'll shoot me in the back here, if he can get me. We'll see. Whoever this is, the medium, I basically need to kill with a one-shot, most likely. They're either just around this corner or they're through a building. One of the two. I think they're through a building. I have no idea what it is. So, all I know is it's a medium, and I'm assuming the Macarver previously had me spotted. He's around the other side of this building. Oh, shite. It's a T-72. No! That's like one of the worst things it could have been. Although, Jansul is coming over. Come on, Jansul. Let's bait him, shall we? Beep. Oh, no, he's coming. Don't do this to me, dude. The leopard! The leopard might have just saved me! No way! A hero in the leopard. He's fucking turned... How has he turned around that fast, dude? I'm reloaded. Never mind. I thought that guy in the leopard had been a hero then. Ah. Fucking hell. Blew that, didn't I? How you doing, Shayla? Welcome in, man. Fuck. That was bad. I shouldn't have chased him, maybe. I don't know. No, I should have. If I don't chase him and I don't kill him, then the game's over, isn't it? I'm guessing this guy must be pretty good.
Most of the zones are under enemy's control. The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
He's only played 3,500 games. That's unexpected. I thought he would have way more than this. A lot in the Leopard 1. See, this guy, at least, in comparison to the guy earlier, right? I mean, the Hellcat's a little bit questionable. But other than that, that guy actually is, like, good player. I mean, he played that really well. But, the other guy earlier we looked at, that Destructor guy, was just a seal clubber. At least this guy has some, like, self-respect in that all of his top vehicles are kind of higher tier. Rather than the other guy who was, like, 4.0s for basically all of his top 1,000 game tanks. So, fair play. He just outplayed everybody, though, that guy. He's in a T-72, which was good in that matchup anyway. So, I mean, he was in a good position to do it. And he just, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe... I misplayed it. The Leopard probably did as well from just rushing him. It would have given me a chance, providing I got that first shot off, but the second one, obviously I didn't get a chance to land, but yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the redeems though, Sherlock. Doing alright, actively working, but had to tune in and say hi. Well, you didn't have to, but I'm glad that you want to. That's what I love to see. I appreciate that there are you folks out there who would like to come in and say hi and hang out with me for a bit, you know? It's a lonely old world, this, playing on your own. So, yeah, having some of you guys to come and hang out with me and have a chat and things is always nice. So I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi. Especially during your busy days while you're working and things like that. Obviously, it's a big thing to do. So I do appreciate it very much. How's the day been, though? Hopefully no stupid jobs that they've sent you miles away to do and then not needed you for. I hope. Oh, we have a new camo scheme on the chieftain. The chieftain. You fucker. Oh no! Oh, the T-80 right behind him. Ah. I shouldn't now. I didn't even full send though. I didn't go that aggressive. Frustrating a little bit like that. T-80 over here. Probably doing the right thing by being quite passive, but also when you look at the rest of the team, what we did, probably would have been better for him to push up. He's quite passive, and it leads into a situation of... He's still got a kill, though. He's doing okay. I was going to say, it just leads to when we all jumped in and got killed, and then, of course, he's the last one left alive, so... He's holding on well, though. Fair play. I thought he was just going to get swamped, but he's doing okay. Another 40-30 over there as well. Yeah, the chieftain now, I've got the big engine on it as well. It's basically fully upgraded. The only things we don't have are smoke shells and laser rangefinder, I think. So we'll get that big old 11,000 XP bump soon, which isn't... Oh, fuck my life. The timing on that couldn't have been any worse. Right as the... Well, I would have inevitably died right away anyway, because as it turns out, as you can see there was two of them there as well. But the chance of me coming around that corner right as the leopard swings that and is exactly in a position to see me. Brutal. Now I'm probably going to die out of spawn as well. Yep, I mean, that was just fucking... The problem with this map... what is this? I can't remember what this map's called. Whatever it was called. Campania. Yeah, Campania... I think might be the worst map in the game from spawn trapping perspective. Because the problem is, if you have one team who wins one side of the map, it's insanely easy to spawn trap like that. I mean, how far was that into the game? Probably 4 minutes, maybe. And you had a T-80, a Leopard, and a was it T-62? Or a 72? 2 Russian mediums and a Leopard who had already flooded through. Past the T-80 who was sat off further off on the left, this kind of direction. And you had those guys rush through in the middle and start shooting me in spawn. Not really a lot you can do there. If you lose one of the 2 side caps, you basically lose the game. And, I mean, in that case, we obviously lost one of them quite quickly, so... It limits what you can do there, doesn't it? Sadly. Is this? Oh, it's Mirage's favorite map. I like this map. Admittedly, I would say I prefer the other side. I am more of a fan of the opposite side of this map, but still. Smeargle! Yeah, Smeargle in chat, folks. Get yourself a Smeargle. Get yourself a Smeargle today. Why not? He's good at painting pictures and stuff. There you go. Get yourself a Smeargle today. Only for a limited time in stream. Ultimate gimmick Pokemon? Oh yeah, it might be the... Other than like Ditto, it might be like literally the poster child of gimmicks, right? Smeargle and Ditto. 2 of the most like gimmicky mons ever made. OF40, kind of in a position where I want to go here. Ooh, but in a slightly dangerous way. Who the fuck hit me? Oh, you. I need a siren for times like this. I need a siren sound. You know? That's what I need for times like this. I need a... On my stream deck, I need a siren sound effect. So that chieftain shot me from here. Behind his spawn. And I need a siren for times like this. So I can go... Brr, brr, boring cunt detected. Brr, brr, boring cunt detected. Because that's what he is. He's just a boring cunt sat in behind his spawn. He's just going to sit there the entire game behind his spawn with his chieftain. It's one thing sniping, right? And then there's another thing sniping behind the spawn. You know? Like sniping, yeah, I've sniped plenty of times today. It's an effective strategy for dealing with people in entrenched positions. But there's a difference between sniping and then literally hard camping the spawn like he's doing. That's just fucking shitty, dude. We need a siren? Yeah, we do. We need a siren. Brr, brr, boring fuck detected. Brr, brr. Just for boring players like that guy who's going to sit literally in the fucking one grid square behind his spawn the entire match. He's going to sit there the whole time as well. You know he is. Unless he dies, he'll sit there the whole time. He can't be artilleried either. Because he's behind the spawn, you can't arty that point on the map. I'm just going to ignore him, to be honest. Shoot the other people. Like, no point wasting my time on him. What's he going to do? That wasn't very nice. I'm shooting missiles at me, man. Dealing with your idiot chieftain. Oh, he hit me. Chieftain hit me. The hero in the chieftain hit me. Oh, I've just stopped right on Artie as well. That's not good. Please, no. Don't kill me. I think we're okay. Yeah, that's such an annoying thing to do. I've never seen anyone do that before. I've seen people, like, hard camp, right? I've never seen anyone camp quite that far back. This guy wants my ass as well. Fucking hell. 775, dude. Come on. Least you could do is make it look like you're going to try and shoot someone else this game. Come on, dude. Jesus. Tunnel vision at its finest. You see? That's what tunnel vision gets you. Fucking smacked by someone else. That leopard. He was so busy focusing on me, he didn't even bother to look and see the leopard there. Helmet, okay. Guy's shooting at me as well, it's SPG. Oh, it's a Panzer 2000 as well, of course it is. Oh, for God's sake. He can kill me now. Because I got hit by this SPAA from the town. For reference, just so you know, Sid over here, the kid from Toy Story, is also back here by the chieftain. Boring cunt detected. The alarm's going off again, everybody. I can hear it in the distance. What's that? There's 2 boring cunts in the lobby. Oh, there is. Huh. Let's see how it's doing for them, shall we? Wow, a mighty 1 kill each. Oh my god. Wow. It's working so well for them, isn't it? It's such a really good position to play in, as you can see from their performance this game. So good. Imagine doing that in arcade, though. And he's been... Yeah, Sid's dead. But like in arcade, of all places. And you're sitting behind the spawns. Oh, look, there's the... That's the chieftain dead as well, is it? Oh, wow. Shocking, that is. They were shit and they died in a terrible spot. Wow. Who knew? Fuck those people, dude. Fuck those 2 people in particular. Normally I like shit talk a lot and whatnot just because that's the way I am. But like that guy, those 2 in particular, fuck those 2 players, dude. I hope they step on an upturned plug tonight at night. Or a piece of Lego. That's what I want to step on. Full weight straight down on top of a piece of Lego. That's what they deserve. And then next time they chop the toenails, I hope they cut them too short as well. Just add insult to injury. Who's the guy in Delta Force that gets an AWM with all the range attachments and 12x scope and just snipes and spawn all game, gets like 3 kills the whole game? Oh, absolutely, yeah. He's the type of guy who plays on, what was it, the map, the like city map with the cranes. That's the type of guy who goes back to the cranes with like 3 cap points still available ahead of him. He's like, nah, mate. I'm going back there now to get my spot early. Better reserve my spot on the cranes for sniping. He can't see any enemies for 5 minutes, but he sat there on the cranes. Or the guys on the windmill. That's the other one, isn't it? The windmill on Trench. Oh, he fired, so he's not vulnerable. He's now vulnerable. Like, he's literally that guy. That's so... Ugh. That just annoys me, dude. And see, and the thing is, where did it get him? Here. He had a Challenger Mark II, and he went and sat with his Chieftain Mark 10 back there the whole game. It got him here and here. Have a look. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me one bit. Look, I'm not going to shame people for being bad at the game. The fact that he went and sniped there, though, maybe having 29,000 kills and 45,000 deaths, this should be telling you something, that playing like that doesn't work. And that doing it is not a good idea. Because clearly it isn't working, so stop doing it. His most played tank is the Abrams with 2,000 deaths, 2,100 deaths, and 1,800 kills in 2,000 games. That's actually better than I thought it would be. Leopard, that's not a surprise, is it? Hang on a minute. Oh, hold up. So you're telling me this fella here, the chieftain, has Abrams, Leopard, stuff like this, T50, whatever. He has all this stuff, right? One of his most played vehicles is the T34. $1,400 games. .0 tank, 1,400 games. And then we're looking at this. Again, the term that people sometimes use for people like that in another game I used to play was seal clubbers. At least this guy is decent, the other Panzer 2000. Although, no, he's a clubber as well. Fucking clubber. Look at him. Top rank vehicle. 4.7 TD. Fucking scumbag, dude. Yeah. That's why stats can be deceiving if you look at it. Guy's just a seal clubber. Seal clubbers, again, to explain what that is. In the other game I used to play, or old games I used to play, seal clubbers were referred to as people who deliberately played in low-tiered matchups to play against people who were new at the game, who most likely sucked because they were brand new, while being fully kitted out in try-hard sweat mode. So it would be people like that guy who's playing the 88mm flak, the 88mm TD, and he's played like 3,000 games in it. People like that are seal clubbers because he's not designed to go and like, oh, I'm just grinding through it because it doesn't take 3,000 games to play the vehicle. The guy is literally just keeping it to deliberately play at low tiers and shit on new people. So players like that is why you initially look and go, wow, he's got a good KD. But that's why, because he's a piece of shit. So can't say what they're like as a person, but from the way they play the game, based on what I've seen on their stats page, that guy is a piece of shit. So there you go. Fuck that Sid guy. Yesterday I found out that the third sector on that map, you can go up in the cranes and the defenders spawn too, which is absolutely unaware. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's interesting, yeah. I didn't know you could do that at all. Ruins the game for any new people that try the game, makes them quit. Oh, 100%, yeah. Dude, seal clubbers are fucking ridiculous. It ruins the game for everyone. Because the thing is, right, you'll be down there and you'll be grinding up for your tanks, just having a fun time. You know, you'll just be playing like, I don't know, mid... Say you're grinding up... I'm grinding up through the French line, right? I play the French line next. I grind up through the French line. And I get to mid-tier, right? And I get to 4.7. And I'm like, right, let's play some 4.7s. I'm a relatively decent player. And I've got to deal with that guy who's played like 1,500 games in one 4.7 vehicle. Now, I know what some people will say, because everybody loves to have a devil's advocate moment, and some people can't see reason. Someone will go, but we streamer. He has fun in that vehicle. It's about fun. It is. Not at the detriment of literally everyone else, though. There's a difference between having fun and literally ruining the game for everyone else. And people who do that aren't just having fun, because you know that the reason he's having fun is because he is just shitting on new players. That's just the way it is. Like, there is no, oh, but he's just having fun. Like, that guy is literally just shitting on everyone at low tier, right? I just find that wild. I had like 3,000 games in a 4.7. Crazy. I don't know. I just find it wild when stuff like that kind of kills the game for new players. I say, it seems to be in every game as well, which is sad. Like every thing. Oh, I didn't see that. What happened there? Do you need me to die until I got sniped by someone back there? No, I didn't know that was a spot box. What did they say? Funny how I see your stream once a year, yet every time you're whining about something. Good timing then. Good timing from you then, McSkinny Sandwich. Lucky you. Imagine people having opinions on games that they play. I mean, it's a valid complaint, complaining about someone seal clubbing in a 4.7. You know, is what it is. People are entitled to their opinion. If they don't like the fact that I complain about that, then that's fine. I'd say as well, just because I feel the need to add insult to injury here, but Mr. McSkinny Sandwich, are you still salty about the fact that I wouldn't squad up with you that one time? Is that why? Because you see my stream once a year, but the only time you ever came in was to come in and ask me to squad when it's very clearly in the rules to not ask for it, and then you got really salty about it afterwards. Like a spoiled little child when, okay! And it's like, okay, bro. You're probably like 12 years old, dude. Want to squad up? Yeah, I do actually. I do. You should. We should squad up sometime. Alright, invite me. You never heard of sarcasm before? Funny you mentioned sarcasm. Why? Because you're going to go, it was sarcastic that I said join the squad. Do you know what makes me laugh? People like McSkinny Sandwich, who sits there throwing out words like that. What he doesn't really seem to realise is, let him in on a little secret. He can't hear me because he's banned and he can't see the stream at all now unless he comes back on another account. But McSkinny Sandwich there, for want of a better expression, is a fucking moron. And what he doesn't realise is that I don't really care if he wants to come in and give it the big one and talk shit. Because whenever it comes to those types of people, they seem to think that they have like a big effect. It's like, I'm going to be like that kid the other week and be like, no, my day is ruined. I really don't care if people like that want to come in and complain and talk shit, because that is just a child. Dude's big salty, you won't get invited to the squad. I will read his fucking chat history. He came in before. He went, hello, want to squad up? I said no. He said, alright guys, sure bud, when I said no I don't. So I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't really care about people like that at all. We don't do that here. Yeah, we don't use that word here anyway. The fact that he used it in the first place just means he's a fucking kid. There you go. People like that just make me laugh, dude. Dude's big salty, he won't get invited to the squad, yeah. Also, it's funny that he said once a year when he's been here exactly one stream on New Year's Day. Yeah, he was part of the stream when he joined when 6 people asked me to join the squad on the same day. And I turned him down. He was part of that group. So, I don't know, man. People can think what they want. People can have their opinion on me, whatever they want. But at the same time, if you're going to be a little child, then it's like I always said. If you want to, like in this stream, I will treat people like adults as long as they behave like it. And if you're like him, or them, because I don't know, they behave like a child, I'm going to treat them like one. If that guy wants to be a little bitch, he could be a little bitch, that's fine. But like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. This makes me laugh, really. Maybe that interaction would have never happened if he hadn't asked to join my squad all that time ago in the first place, because he could have actually read like a big boy. I guess not. 100%. Yeah, dude. Just stupid. Like, people. It's the same thing I say. Like, people who act like that automatically make me think you're a child. Because I'll tell you why. 9 times out of 10, most adults aren't going to have enough time or effort or energy to warrant arguing with someone in a Twitch chat over nothing. You know? We're dead, unless this guy kills the T-64. Surprised you can get gun depression there, to be honest. But there you go. These guys are actually helping me out in this section. I just don't have a gun. I can't fire. My gun's not up. That guy just got blown up. That's really bad. Yeah, no, I feel bad there. Or if you ask, then get told no and just move on. Why continue to be salty about it a month later? Because it's a kid, dude. Because it's a kid. That's why. That's why. Because there's a subsection of people on Twitch, and I've talked about them many a time, that feel entitled to be able to do whatever they want with nothing in response being done. In the case of, they think just because they ask that everyone should just play with them, or that they can say whatever they want and do whatever they want and not get told no. And when they do, they throw a little fit about it like a small child and have a tantrum. Like they do. Nasty shot. Because it's like, again, people can do things, right? And say things and whatnot to me. I don't care. Say what you want. Do what you want. But also, people have to realize if they do something that people don't like on stream, and the streamer says, don't do that, then you don't do it. But too many people, when it comes to Twitch in general, and I've seen this many, many times, Twitch, Discord, whatever, online communities, will do something. I've even had this in my own Discord and in my own stream, where I'll say something to someone very nicely, and I'll say, look, whatever it is, the thing that you've just done, it's not a problem, but we just don't do it here, right? Just kind of, you know, in future, just don't do it again. And it's like, throws a fit, and it's like, oh, I'm never coming back here again then. And it's like, yeah, my bad, we don't allow people to make, like, you know, mildly racist remarks in stream. Or something, you know? You'll get people who do shit like that. Like, I had one recently with AI art. I removed some AI art from the Discord server. And, like, I haven't seen or heard from the person since. They didn't even acknowledge the fact they'd done it. I just said, like, I deleted it, by the way. It was AI art. And they're just kind of like, I was like, please don't do this again. And they just responded with, oh, I didn't even realize it had been deleted. And that was it. I at least like it when if you say something to someone about something they've done that they probably shouldn't have, that they at least acknowledge it to say, oh, my bad, and then just move on. I don't know. They were never told no growing up and now can't handle hearing it as an adult. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, again, I don't know that person personally. I don't care. I don't take it personally. McSkinny Sandwich, just from that first interaction I ever had with them. Welcome back, Maximum as well. But from that first interaction I had with them where I said, you ain't joining the squad, tells you all you need to know. It tells you all you need to know. I say, no, you can't join the squad, and then they come in with the weird, like, alright, bud, yeah, okay, guy, you know? And then leave, so I don't know. I just think when it comes to stuff like that, people just need to, like, chill out a little, you know? Knew we were going to get that instead of the million. Welcome in, Dead Tube. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. How am I doing? I am doing pretty decent. Pretty decent. How are you? Just vibing, playing a few games, hanging out. How are you? Rare British streamer. Is it rare? Is it rare that British people is... Or in War Thunder, you mean? Or just in general? I didn't realize we were rare. That makes me unique. Yeah, rare breed, apparently. Maybe we are, I don't know. I guess, I suspect most people who stream are probably from America, but... Oh, this map. Are you squadding up with people? I am not, unfortunately. I tend to just play solo on stream. So. Yee, unfortunately not. Boo. Hey, it's just the way I like to play, you know? Just the way I like to play. You are more than welcome to hang out here if you want to and watch the stream. But as I say, unfortunately, I'm not squadding. I tend to only squad in any games with people I've known for a long time. So. Unfortunately not. I'm gonna say this terrain looks different. I don't think it is actually. That's me, Ridge. Leopard player as well. Might have a good go at him. Zap Zap Zip. Good name. Let's see if Zap Zap Zip's gonna do the Leopard drivers proud. Playing arcade. I am playing arcade. Well observed. Crazy. Not a fan of arcade. I'm guessing. Ooh, that was close. Well, actually, it was close-ish. It wasn't that great of a shot, to be fair.
Armor piercing loaded. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Cool.
That's short. Just up. Armor piercing loaded.
Yeah, I'm guessing you must not be a fan of arcade then, Mr. DeadTube. You have only fans. Okay. That's a great question. I do not know. Fortunately for everybody, no I don't. Real question.
Machine gun ready for action.
Link. Oh man. Welcome in, how do you pronounce it? V-Hero? Is it V-Hero? Something like that? Apologies if I butcher your name. Thank you for the interest in the OF link. Doesn't exist. I did once make a very bold claim a long time ago that if I ever hit Twitch partner, I'd post feet pics though, so there you go. Maybe one day in about 107 years or something. Real question. Shoot with your real question there, DeadTube. I'm intrigued to know what it's going to be. It's going to be one of two things, I feel like. I have a feeling. An inkling, if you will. No, only fan spectators have a feet finder. No, I have none of those accounts, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. I don't think I'd ever make one. I'm not really that type of person who would make an account on one of those, I don't think. I'm not built that way, you know? Don't want to put anyone through the trauma of watching a video or looking at pictures of me. Why I don't show my face on stream. Looking forward to this question from DeadTube. I'm hoping we actually... I'm genuinely hoping I do actually get a question, because the amount of people that say, can I ask a question, and then don't ask anything, makes me sad. I want a question every now and then, you know? I'm waiting for this question. I know it's either going to be amazing, or I'm going to regret the fact that I waited for it. One of the two. Galbatash. Oh, it's Green Man. He was in the Galbatash earlier, who was really annoying on that game of Mozdot. It's him, my nemesis again. GBD5's dead. There he is on the right. Also, whatever that is. I'm guessing... What is it? Pino Pine? Is that his name? Merkava. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? A Merkava. We'll just chill and repair, I guess. Can't quite hit the old ZSU down there either. Chinese ZSU, anyway. What is it? The WZ305. That's it. Real question. Me, this is either going to be really, really good or really, really bad. Yeah, one of the two.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
That's usually how it works when it comes to Twitch. When someone says, can I ask a question? It's either going to be something great that'll be funny, or it's going to be like, why do you hate this minority of people or something? And you just be like, well, I don't. That's what I usually expect from Can I Ask a Question. Although when I'm playing War Thunder, it's usually more like, why you play arcade, or can I join the squad? But the squad one has already gone out the window, so I'm kind of, it can't be that one. I've gone to the wrong side of the map here. I want to move up, but now I've kind of locked myself into this position that's really hard to work out of. Just so everybody knows as well, there is a break coming up in about 3 minutes.
They tried to nail the coffin
Ayo.
shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Unlucky timing.
This is yours now.
Welcome in, Zoe. Hello, hello. Long time no see. How are you doing? Welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello, hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Can I have a shout out, please, folks, if you want? Well, welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? Oh, I can kill that SPA. How are we? How are we? I hope you're doing good. Welcome into stream. I will give you a quick heads up that in a few minutes time we were going to go to a BRB, so we'll do that quickly in a minute and get it out of the way. That'll be in about 2 or 3 minutes time. Oh, fuck. Rain and run through? Raid and run. I see. Raid and run. Hey, that's okay though. Don't worry about it. Absolutely fine for you to do that, of course. You gotta get on and do the stuff that you gotta do, you know? Thank you very much for the raid. Can I have a shout out, folks, if you're able to do one? If not, I can do one in a sec. But yeah, welcome in the raiders. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you had a fun time. And thank you so much for the raid though, Zoe. I appreciate it. Nice to see ya. Stream's been fairly decent. We've had some good... Sure. We've had some good games here and there. We're doing okay. Doing okay, you know. Hey, streamer. Why do you do X thing? Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Let's do that. How about?
They tried to nail the coffin
Oh.
shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours
Hey,
now.
oh, welcome in. New friends that I haven't met before. A viewer of mine recommended you. Ugly Fish, was it? Welcome in. Jesus. That's a good time as well, isn't it? This is right off the back of a double raid. I'm going to have to use this. Well, actually, I don't know if I need to use the snooze now or not. I was going to go to a BRB in a minute. So I might have to dip real quick for a second when, right after the raid there, because I need to get rid of the ads for the next hour. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you guys doing? How is stream? The grind is going relatively well. We're on the VFM today. Best game we've had today so far is 10 kills. So we're doing pretty decent. We're doing pretty decent. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. I'll grab a shout out for you in just a sec if I can. I'm finally going for it. I know I'm going to die, but I'm going for it finally. How was your stream? How was things? I assume you must have been playing War Thunder as well. How were the games? Hope they were good. I just got it. It's only a small break. It's only a small break. Don't worry. It's a quick 3-minute break just to get rid of the ads. Unfortunately, to get rid of the ads, it means you have to run them yourself. So we have a 3-minute break we do every hour just to get rid of them. And we do it on like basically on the top of the hour, so it would have happened right after this game. So it will happen in just a minute. So apologies for the terrible timing on that coming right after the raid. But it'll get out of the way and then we'll be okay after that, right? Top tier ground is pain, dude. It really is. I'm a oddball when it comes to streaming and playing the game as well, because I'm an arcade player. So I cop a lot of heat for that as well, so I've got to be ready for that, you know. We are going to switch to the BRB, though. I'll do this real quick while we wait. We'll let this go through. I'll take the opportunity to have a quick pee as well, and then I'll come back, all right? So BRB back in a sec. Okay, we're back from the break. Apologies for that, everybody. It was just really bad timing on when the scheduled breaks go through. But welcome back. Welcome back from the break. Thank you for sitting through that. I do apologize. We do one every hour just to get rid of the ads, the pre-rolls for everybody. So it just so happened, unfortunately, that the double raids, funny enough, came in right before that. So it's funny how those things work, isn't it? But we're back now. Yeah, we've been... I'm kind of a bit of an oddball when it comes to streaming because I play exclusively arcade. Because it's just the playlist I prefer playing, which usually cops a lot of heat from people because a lot of people don't like the fact that I don't play realistic. So I kind of just chill and play arcade and you know, vibe and stuff. So the top tier grind is usually quite different to the realistic setting, of course. It's a little different. But yeah. For me, it's been pretty decent today, though. We've had a few good games. We got, I think, 10 kills in a 9-kill game. We've done relatively good. It's hard to compare, though, because on Sunday we had a game where we dropped 16, so... Yeah, it's always... Even a 9 and a 10 doesn't feel that special anymore, sadly, so... We're doing okay. We've got for a bit of grinding. We unlocked the VFM today, which was nice. We're also working on a Desert Warrior, so we're doing fairly good in our... I guess high... I think 9.0, 8.7 is like highish tier. Like high tier British mediums, basically. We're doing pretty decent. Got no ads? Hey, lucky you then, Fish. Very lucky. Always nice when someone gets to dodge the ads. Solid, solid, yeah. Well, I hope you had a successful grinding session as well. Got like 10 5-kill games in Air... Wait, Air RB. I was confused for a second. Feels like a game every game's a 5-kill game. That's goal. What we love to see, people doing well. You guys doing well in games. I'm gonna go eat dinner, but it was a pleasure meeting you, my friend. Oh yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I need to grab your shout out as well. Where are my manners as a streamer? There we go. Oh, I missed the shot at the TAM. Oh well. Oh, I didn't miss the shot at the TAM. Thankfully, oh, I did SP. What the fuck am I doing? I was trying to get that off too quickly. My bad. There we go. Always do well because I'm a god and yeah, amazing. Hey, it's all good, you know. We'll never find out any differently. So you gotta chuck in there and like, chuck it in there. None of us will know. We can't see your profile. Yeah, we've had an interesting time today. It's been an interesting experience. Right before the raid, actually, we ended up having to ban someone for being annoying. So, nice change of pace having you guys come in on the raid and be normal people. The guy who got banned came in like a month or two ago, or whatever, and asked to squad up, and I said that I don't do squads, so he got really sassy about it. And then he came back today while I was talking about a seal clubber we ran into. He was complaining because I was quite rightly, you know, talking about the fact that the seal clubbing was ruining the game a little bit. Because the guy we ran into, he was an arcade exclusive player, and he had like 3,000 games in the 88mm FLAC, the German 4.7 TD. It was like 1,500 like games or something, or like a couple of thousand games. And it's like, bruh, kind of ruins the game having people like that running around when he has like 20,000 games total or something, and like 10% of them are in one vehicle at 4.7. And he had a bunch of other seal clubbing machines that he used to play as well, I guess. And it's just like, it kind of sucks seeing that stuff. The guy was mad because I was ranting about it, and went from there. But you guys are a lot more normal. Built different. I'm not normal. I'm probably a psychopath, but I'm not annoying. That's workable though, you know. Cool. See, there's a difference between being like a psychopath and being a child, you know. I always say, my rule of thumb when it comes to dealing with people is that I'll treat people like adults as long as they behave like it. So, most people, including you, Fish, act like an adult in stream, which is what we want. People like that other dude are probably a 14-year-old or something, so, I don't know, his ways. Oh, let's try and have a good game now. Settled down a little now after dealing with that. Yeah, thank you so much for the raids, though, everybody. Thank you for suggesting me, though, Fish. I'm surprised. Surprised you suggested me. It's always kind of a shock when anyone suggests someone for a raid, to be honest. Let alone, well, like for me, when I'm the one who gets suggested, it's always kind of cool. Never expected or anything though. It's always quite the surprise when someone goes, here, Mr. Streamer, raid this guy. Didn't think. I thought I had a bit more time there because the leopard had the big, like, I think it was one of those in front of him, the archway. And I thought I had a little more time there and that he was going to donk it into it. But no, I should have just pulled the trigger sooner. My fault there. This is a bad game. I'm in chat a lot. I just barely talk. Barely talking. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Lurking is absolutely more than okay. I do appreciate lurkers very much in the channel. At the end of the day, whether people are talking or not, it's just nice to know that people are watching and enjoying the suffering, you know? It's a lot easier to play games like this and whatnot when you're hanging out and vibing with people, you know, rather than just sitting here grinding on my own in silence. For example. Like that game we did 16 kills the other day on stream, right? Like that game was a lot more legendary because we did it on stream and everyone got to see it and kind of react to it live, right? Wouldn't have been anywhere near as cool if I just came on stream one day and went, oh, by the way, guys, dropped 16 kills at the weekend, you know? Like the Britishness of my voice. I don't think I've ever had anyone describe the Britishness of my voice before. Although someone did come in before the raid and said that British streamers are quite uncommon, which I thought was... I've never really thought about that before, but I've never, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think I've ever had a... I've seen a lack of British streamers. But maybe it's true. Maybe I'm part of a dying breed of British streamers. There aren't any anymore. But some people do like coming in and enjoying listening to my voice and me rambling and stuff, I guess. I always just say that I end up just talking a load of bollocks every stream and that I usually just say nothing worthwhile the entire time. I often joke about it and say people should come in here and watch the stream on mute so they can just watch the gameplay and not listen to me talk bollocks all the time. But then some people say the opposite and think actually it's, you know, the right fit, having the absolute bollocks in one side and then the other side being watching the gameplay. I'm just very critical on myself, you know. I'm very critical on myself as a streamer. Do I stay or do I go? I don't... Okay. Well, he made my choice for me. Thankfully. Oh. Oh, I have extended there. Is that leopard again? This is going to be an awkward fight between me and this leopard, isn't it? Let's see if I can bait him. Got a quick reload, he might come out. Well, I fired a shot to see if he'd come out. Doesn't look like he wants to. Damn, a smart German player? Don't believe it. Ooh. Oh, K-Panzer 70, I should have known. Should have known it'd be him. I'd rather die to the TAM than I would the K-Panzer 70. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do at this point. Rather than listen to you just talk. Oh. Well, I'm glad that in any capacity, whether it be from listening to me or watching me, people get some enjoyment out of the stream, you know? Why I'm here at the end of the day, I guess. Misfire. Oh, don't you misfire on me this time, please. He's gonna swim. He's getting a bit antsy. I feel like this time it's pretty soon this Tam's gonna go around the corner. We've been like toying around a little bit enough now. I think he's finally going to commit to it in a minute. He's going to swing me. Misfire. Come on. Come on. He really doesn't want to come out, does he? I mean, this is going to be a really boring one in the end if this is just how it ends. He's still alive as well. Providing that's the same K-Panzer anyway. Who's broken? There he goes. I mean, I can't fault the TAM. Fair play to him. I said, I'd rather die to the TAM than the K... I hate the K-Panzer 70 with a burning passion. I'd rather die to the TAM than the K-Panzer. Eh. Actually, 5 kills. That's better than what I thought I did. I thought that was a terrible game. 5 kills is okay. Perfect podcast voice. The gunshots in the background really match your voice. The gunshots in the background really match my voice. The way you pronounce words so elegantly. Some people don't appreciate that, I guess. I don't know. As I say, I'm just glad that in any capacity, anyway, someone finds enjoyment from this. Because, as I say, I'm kind of very hypercritical of myself. So, like, I don't know. It's hard to describe, really. But it's like one of those things where I often look at and I'm kind of like, I feel like I don't do that great of a job of stream a lot of the time, you know? So I kind of, when someone says like, oh, I actually enjoyed today, it's like, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that as a like pat on the back, you know? Even the Jubilife redeem, let me slap that on. It'll come up in the queue in about 10 seconds time, 13 seconds time. In case anyone wants to as well. Just in case you're feeling like throwing me a bone. There you go. Also have a YouTube channel. Currently I only post VODs on there. We are actually streaming at the same time because I am multi-streaming right now. So if anyone wants to go over and support that stream as well, you are absolutely more than able to. Or more than welcome to even. Can't even speak. But I would appreciate it very much. If you would want to go over and drop a sub. And there's the link. Shocking we lost. Mouse. Oh, see, I would do that, but my finger's too lazy to reach for my mouse. Yeah, it's up to you at the end of the day. If you want to, you can. If you don't want to, that's okay. I never require anything of anybody. Maybe I should, maybe that's what I should do. I should try going in my like mean streamer arc, you know? I should just sit here and like subtly mention the dono button every 2 minutes. Just be like, hey guys, don't forget to donate to the stream, you know? Keyboard's in my lap and my feet on the desk, a perfect typing position. Is that perfect typing position? I don't know if it is. Whoa. That wasn't very expected when I went around the corner. Old Doddy over here, though, he just didn't give a fuck. He just plowed straight into the side of me. Not for posture, but for comfort. Comfort now, but in the end, in 20, 30 years' time, your back won't be thanking you for that now, I don't think. You gotta sit bolt upright on a wooden chair. That's how you maintain the posture. That's what you gotta do there, fish. Get yourself a wooden chair. Bolt upright, never allowed to recline on it. That's what you gotta do. Not gonna sit in this position for 30 years, am I, mate? Well, you never know. Depends how much time you spend at a desk, I guess. I don't know anyone's life. Maybe you spend time sitting at a desk because you work from home. and you work on something that involves you using your computer. No idea what a Sabra is.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Klepper. I'm going to say Klepper. It's pronounced like that. Welcome into stream. Thank you for the follow. If I'm wrong about your name, please feel free to correct me. But welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Unless it's just Klep4, but I mean, it could be Klepper. I don't know. I'm assuming that the number substitutes the letter. There's a lot of assumptions in a name like that, I feel like. It's hard being a streamer and trying to figure out people's names. I'm telling you, it's the hardest part of streaming. When you read someone's name for the first time, you have to try and figure out if it's like written the way it seems or if it's not. And then sometimes you'll have people whose names just absolute gibberish and you just have no fucking clue what they're trying to say. My name, yeah, your name's pretty easy, Fish. Uglai for Ish. Yeah. Your name was really easy for me to master, to be fair. Aye, why'd I fire the last one? For fuck's sake. Yeah, I appreciate the follow, though. Thank you, Clapper. Feel free to lurk, hang out, whatever it is you're up to. Whatever it is you want to do. It's all good. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and drop a cheeky follow. Not going. No, I already read that. Rugby player, I definitely do not work from home. Well, you're not professional, right? You could still work from home and be involved in sport, unless you were a pro. Oh bollocks! I'm stuck on him. Ginger Jackhammer. Bloody hell. It's a aggressive name, isn't it? My name is pretty easy because it's 2 words and the number 24 isn't hard. I suppose it depends. Sorry, who's Ginger Jackhammer? Oh, the guy who just killed me was called Ginger Jackhammer. Where is he? Ginger Jackhammer. There he is. Main game just killed me. I think I was calling you Ginger Jackhammer. Great name, though, isn't it? There was someone the other day who randomly got gifted a sub to my to Twitch here as well called Shit Sandwich, which was quite funny. It was like shit as in S-C-H-I-T. I think it was like S-C-H or something. They were literally just called Shit Sandwich. That was a great name as well. Ginger Jackhammer. Semi-pro. Oh, okay, nice. Interesting. Don't think I've ever had a pro or semi-professional sports player in my stream before. There you go. That's pretty cool. Is it something that you want to make into a career one day? Or is it just something that you're doing kind of for now, for fun, and then eventually you'd kind of move on from it? Or is it... I mean, I guess getting to semi-pro level means you're more serious about it than most. Oh, I guess the guy face-hugging him just died, didn't they? Aye. That was really badly played. The problem I always have is when I die in the chieftains, then I've just got left with the vicars and the VFM. And it's like, neither of these are good in the town. They both suck. So like, I don't know. Ton of money involved. You'd love to be pro. Well, a ton of money involved for the right people if you're at the right clubs, I guess, and things. I suppose it depends how far you got, wouldn't it? And if you managed to get through. Because it is still inherently luck-based, getting scouted and things like that, if you were able to make it to big leagues and big clubs and things. If you can get to the right place, 100%, there's a lot of stuff involved if you can. Offense, dude. Are you a Gaijin partner? I am not, no. Gaijin does have a program for that type of thing, I believe, don't they? But I'm not part of it now. I don't think I qualify. I think I'm too little. I might be wrong, because I have looked into it before. I believe I'm too little. Can't remember what it requires, but it has a they have a average viewer requirement, I think, and I don't think I'm near it. I'm just a wee streamer. If I ever had the opportunity to apply for it, I might well do, though, because I think it'd be interesting. Me a ton at least, not disposable, but more than 200k a year. What's the word? Disclosable. What, you have like a contract lined up, you mean? I guess it depends what country you like would play in as well, because you can also get you know, there's more money in certain countries, like France, for example. Obviously, there's a lot of money in France when it comes to that. Or Japan, the US as well is really the money's getting up there over there as well. 500 followers and 20 viewers. 20 average viewers. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I don't think I qualify based on that ground. I would love to say that I do, but unfortunately I don't know. I don't qualify now. Ireland, yeah. I don't know. I suppose I don't know how much money there is in Ireland in the game, to be fair. I suppose that'd be Euro as well, wouldn't it, rather than like anything else. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, from my perspective as someone who watches the game quite a lot as well, I'm a big fan. I always have been. I used to play when I was younger. Never to a like pro level or semi-pro level or anything like that, but I used to play when I was younger. Go for it though, my guy. If you can do it, then, you know, fucking crazy. Got a few connections. Smells like Granddad was a commentator for the Six Nations. Oh. I won't ask who, just because, of course, it's a fairly close family connection, so doxing is obviously a thing, and I don't want to do that, but interesting. I'm assuming an Irish commentator rather than somewhere else, because, I mean, you could be from Ireland, but, you know, have parents from another country. Welsh. Interesting. Ex-player. Or just commentator. There's only one person I can really think of, but I'm not going to say who it is, obviously, but just because of, say, doxing. I don't know how easy it would be to find information out about that, you know? I'm very, like, hot on stuff like doxing. I don't want to have anyone have their info leaked or anyone know who anyone is, you know? Just to be careful. I'm scared of pushing up, but I can't sit here all day, can I? Welsh. Interesting. Did I pronounce your name correctly as well, Klepper? Is that the correct pronunciation of your name, or did I get that wrong, by the way? I know you're hanging out lurking away. But... Ex what? Ex-player? I'm guessing they're an ex-player. Because you get some people who are just on commentary who aren't players. Like, you know, Nick Mullins or someone who does it now. As far as I was aware, he's never a player. Was, okay. Interesting. I'd have a guess at who I think they are, but as I say, I'm not going to say just in case. Because obviously, if unless it's all just a load of bull, which I mean it could be, because I mean it's Twitch and no one would ever know. Not saying that you're just making it all up, but I mean it'd be very easy to if you wanted to, right? You see what I mean? Then yeah, it'd be quite easy to figure out who you were, of course. So I don't want to go into that territory just because, you know, if it's from someone who's fairly well known, then it's very easy to find out information about them. So I don't want to open that can of worms, obviously. I think you know who it is. I might. Yeah. Interesting. They must have had a rather famous voice, I'm guessing. They providing all the information's accurate, then I feel like I would have a guess of what I think it would be, but yeah. Interesting though. I say, if that's all actually real and you're not just having me on, then that is actually kind of cool. What are the chances of that? This is kind of risky as well if I go around here from me getting shot in the ass, but... Uh-oh. Ah, maybe not, Wouldn't do that. But, you know, you never know. Can't trust people on the internet after all, can you? I tend to just... Why'd I get hit by an STRV? I tend to take everything with a grain of salt just in case, you know? Like, I remember there was a thing a few weeks ago where someone came in and said they'd been in an accident recently and had received a head injury and had forgotten how old they were, so they didn't know if they were allowed to be in stream or not. So it's like, you know, when you see and hear things like that, you're kind of like, I'm going to be a little speculative about everything that anyone says to me, just in case. Needless to say, we didn't believe that guy was actually 18. He was my hero, though. Yeah, that's fair enough. Nice to have, you know, a role model of someone like that if you're involved in the game as part of the family, you know? Interesting. Sad that Wales could need all the help they could get at the minute as well. Because I know I'm from England, but I'm actually a Wales supporter. I know it sounds, you know, mad. I actually don't like the England team at all. I really don't like them. I find them incredibly arrogant, and they think they're way better than they actually are. And it's always frustrated me for years. But I'm actually a Wales fan, so I feel the pain of Wales not doing so well at the minute. No point in arguing with idiots rule and just say okay. Yeah, no, that's probably the best way to go, to be honest. I feel like sometimes I fall into the trap of not arguing necessarily with idiots, but, you know, dealing with them when I probably shouldn't bother. Like that guy being annoying earlier. But it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Right into the next one. We haven't got too much longer left now, actually. We're getting towards, kind of towards the tail end of stream. Wild. I usually go for about 5 hours, so we're getting up towards that point. Thank you for being here, everybody, though. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. I really do. Yeah, fun. Wait, I really want to know who you think it is. Was his famous name different from his real name? Because if it's a yes, then I know who you think. Was his name... I don't know if his name was different from his... You said granddad as well, so he's obviously got to be older. And you said was, so obviously he isn't anymore. Which leads me to one name. One name with the initials EB. Who isn't a commentator anymore because well, they aren't around anymore, sadly. But they were a phenomenal commentator in their time. That's where I'm leaning. But I say I might well be wrong. I'm not going to say the name though, but EB is the initials of what I think it might have been. If I had to guess. You can confirm or deny if you want, but yeah, I'm not going to say the real name just in case. Most people in this stream aren't from over here either and probably won't know anything about rugby, so they won't know who we're talking about anyway. Even if I name drop their initials. If I said their name, they probably wouldn't know who they are either. Won't confirm nor deny. See, I'll never find out. That's the thing now. See, I've played my hand, but I'll never find out if I was right or not. I feel like I am, but you know, I'm fine not knowing for purposes of online safety.
The zones are under enemy's control. The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
I say, because if anything happened as a result of it, right, then like, you know, I wouldn't want that to happen. So. Interesting. Yeah, the thing about whether their name's different to their real name, I don't know though. Thinking logically, you kind of got one option. Assuming we're on the same like thought process in terms of like where we thought about it, then presumably, yeah, there's pretty much like one that it leads to. Like. Unless it's someone else who just doesn't do it anymore, but has been part of it recently in the last however long. You say Eddie, but his real name Edwards. We won't go any further, but that confirms it then, doesn't it? I guess. Interesting. So I'm right then, presumably. Damn, that's pretty cool. Well, providing all that's true, which again, don't confirm or deny any more than you have. That's actually really cool. I always used to find him... he was one of my... well, he was my favourite commentator from back when he was still doing it. I still remember some of the famous games in 2012, 2013 when Wales won the Grand Slam and the they beat England at Cardiff, the 30 points to 3 game where he may or may not have been commentating. Some legendary moments in those games. Wales have been downhill from then, not gonna lie. Yeah, they've had the odd upswing here and there for the World Cups and things, but they've been struggling. The thing with Wales is they have a small player pool, and they... I don't want to say they don't have the talent, because I think a lot of the players they have can and will grow into particularly good players. I think they don't have it right now, though. Wales' problem is they don't have enough experience on those players that will be the next generation right now. And so you've got a team of young players with a few older heads in there who had to take over from a legendary Welsh team that were punching well above their weight for a long time. When you look at the small player pool and things that they have to pick from, I think it's something like England's is something ridiculous, like it's like 20 times bigger than Wales's or something. Wales punched well above the weight for a very long time, and they did particularly well, and now they're just feeling the effects of the wave of players leaving that were there. I saw a thing about this the other day. I was watching a podcasty thing talking about it, and they had John Davis on there, the Wales centre, former Wales centre. He got retired recently, I think. And he said on there, and I kind of agree with what he said, that effectively too many of those players from that generation reached 100 caps. Not because they weren't good enough to, but because not enough youngsters had come through to force them out of their spots. So that a lot of them were still there for arguably too long because there wasn't enough talent coming through to, you know, for the next generation to knock them out of their position. I mean, while it's kind of legendary what some of them did and some of the records that they have, like Alan Wynne being the most capped player ever, you've also got to say that there should have been other second rows coming through that should have been challenging him to get a spot in the squad, you know? Bar is high for the new Welsh players right now. It really is. And the thing is, Wales as well as a country is mad about the rugby and they want to win. Wales don't want to be losing. I mean, you know, it's kind of a given. I know you say, well, everyone wants to win. Yeah. But when it comes to Wales, it's like a way of life, you know? And the Welsh people want to be winning. They don't want to be losing. And when they're in the rut that they're in right now, you've got the Welsh people who are kind of like demanding wins out of a team that's just not quite ready for it yet. I do think, though, if come the weekend, if they beat Italy and Rome, I think it will kickstart the campaign pretty well. I hit the barrel. I think if Wales win against Italy, I think it'll do them a lot of good. It'll give them a lot of confidence. We'll see. I mean, Ireland against Scotland is an interesting game as well. I think personally, Scotland will come up one day and they will give Ireland the beating that they've kind of been missing for a few years, because Scotland have always been there or thereabouts, but I don't think it's this year. I mean, it's fairly obvious and it's a bit of an easy pick, but I think my favourite to win this year is France, and then Ireland I think will be up there, but there's always a chance of a shock loss to someone. I mean, if France don't win, I'll be surprised. Wales, they beat Italy. I could maybe see them pulling off another shocker against someone. Maybe England, but you never know. Yeah, exactly. Once they get some experience, the players are good, but the last ones were great. Yeah, they have some good players as well. Like, the thing is, I've heard a lot of people talking about the Lions in a year. What is it, next year or is it this year? I think it's this year, isn't it? Later this year is the Lions. People talking about the Lions and saying, oh, there's no Welsh players that should qualify for it. I think there's actually a couple that quite well deserve it. I think if you look at them, are good enough to play for the Lions and potentially even be considered starters. Like, if you look at scrum half, some people might disagree, and as an Irishman, you might disagree here. I think if you want to talk about form at the minute, I think that the #1 starting scrum half for the Lions is Thomas Williams. Him and Gibson Park are like the top two. No one else is anywhere near close to those two. Gibson Park's a bit more like pragmatic, kick him around the park. Thomas Williams a lot more aggressive. He'll get them on the front foot in the attack. That kind of depends who they go with for the number 10 as to who they'd pick at 9, I think. Whether they want to go for a more slow and steady game plan or just go, you know, all-out attack. Morgan, I think at 7 as well, is a fair shout for going on the Lions. I think he deserves it, to be honest. He's pretty damn good. Great ball carrier, good over the ball. Defensively, he's pretty good. Relatively pacey. I mean, considering he's in a Welsh side that struggled for so long as well, he plays his heart out every week. You can't fault the guy. Wainwright as well, I would have thrown up there, but he's taken an injury, so he's dropped out the Six Nations for now, so I don't know. Really hope to be on the Irish team one day. Hey, you never know. It's one of those things, you know. It takes a lot of work doing things like that, and you know, having never done it myself, I can't tell you how bad it would be trying to do it, but I'm sure it'd take an immense amount of work. But if you put your mind to it and you really believe you can do it, that's half the battle, you know. If you don't believe you can make it, then you never will. You've got to really buy into the fact that you're good enough to do it, and I think if you're able to do that, then more power to you, you know. I hope you get there one day. Ranting Simulator, that's my alt account. Should be. Oh, hello, my frame rate is dying on stream, or it was a little bit. Like in Cars 3 with the new cars that are really fast are good, but they lack the experience to win in the end. Never seen Cars 3, but there you go. If that's the way it is, then there it is. Exactly. You have like the new kids coming through who are good. They just don't have the experience of knowing how to win a game yet. Or they don't have the experience of playing international standard against other teams or playing a referee. So, yeah. I was going to go right where that XM803 is, but he's gone right up there, so that makes me a little limited. This could turn sour depending on what happens. I don't really want to have to go in the town, but looking like I might have to at this point. Friends with the Irish scrum half? Which one? I assume Gibson Park you're talking about. I was going to be cheeky and say which Irish scrum half, because one of them's from New Zealand, but there you go. The Irish scrum half from Auckland, or whatever. I don't actually know where he's from in New Zealand, to be fair. He needs to lose the beard, though, Gibson Park, honestly. Not doing him any favours. That AMX-30 is, well, his game sense is a little ropey, I'm gonna suggest. Isn't that the same thing, a WMA3 that tried to beat me in the last match? I want to say. No, that's the problem. If only I had one other player with me. Trying for Six Nations right now. In the least offensive way possible. I've never heard of him. Is this under 20s maybe? Is he an under 20s player? Because if so, that could explain why I haven't heard of him before. To be honest, I'm not that familiar with the teams in Ireland all that much, because I mean, being over here, we don't really see all that much of it other than in the European competitions, so. Everyone dying back there as well is really concerning. I feel like they're dying from the edge of the castle. Yeah, they are. That shot was borderline perfect as well, and it didn't get him. Rob doesn't start, but he's still scrum half. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not putting him down for that. If he's in the squad in the first place, that's impressive enough. I'm just saying I'm unfamiliar. As I say, like with me, obviously I'm going to know the starters for Ireland and people like that, but when it comes to the younger members of the squad or people who aren't starting from other clubs and things, I'm not going to know them or be as familiar, you know. But absolutely no hate to the guy whatsoever. If he's able to call himself a professional player, doing stuff, you know, doing what he loves and play for his national side, then, you know, more power to him. Fair play. No one can knock him for that. Whether he starts or gets, you know, 3 caps his whole career, he's still been there and been an international player. Not many people can say that. Love how the T-72 has a faster reload than me. What the fuck, dude? Pretty cool though. Yeah, that's pretty cool knowing people like that. Fair play. Fair play, dude.
Armor piercing loaded. Gun in action. Roger, advancing.
Thing is, as well with younger players anyway, is when people come through in the systems, is all they need is one injury to a frontline player to give them a chance, and then they never look back, you know. If he came on one time and had a great performance, then I'm sure he'd be able to make his way in a squad. Shit. As I say, you know, fair play if you're an Aussie or a New Zealander, you stand a good chance. I already said that. I already said that, mate. I already joked about Gibson Park. He said he knows the Irish scrum half, and I said, which one? Because one's from New Zealand. The New Zealand scrum half. The All Blacks, but undercover. Galway. Oh, he's probably plays for Connacht then. Again, that's probably why I haven't heard of him, to be fair, because Connacht isn't really that well known as a club outside of Ireland. Irish, so I'm better. I know we're memeing about that, but we won't go in that territory just from the sense of we won't go near that just in case. Love a backline attack entirely composed of Oceania. Connacht would be nothing without Pat Lam. Yeah, they were struggling a lot without him, weren't they? In fairness, he did a number on him, and he got him going. You know, fair play to him, I guess. I'd argue he's had a bigger impact with Connacht than he did at Bristol. In terms of changing him around. He's been decent at Bristol, but I don't know. They've been winning, but they're also like a little fragile sometimes, you know? And no doubt they're a good side there. I suppose it's one of those things, isn't it, where it's like the ultimate test of Europe in the Champions Cup shows you where you really are as a team. And like Bristol have been battering people in England, but of course when they went into Europe, they didn't find it quite as nice a time. So, it can be like that, you know. Welcome in, Sniper. How's it going? Sniper are the one, or Sniper Rare. I assume that's one of those horrible names. I don't know which one's which because it's capitalized. So it must be Snipe Rare the one. Welcome in, Snipe. How's it going? Pretty good. How about me? I'm doing pretty decent. Probably got 1 or 2 games left, so I've survived the grind session again today. Done okay. Gotten some. I unlocked the VFM today, which isn't too bad. So relatively alright day, I'd say. We've done okay, haven't we? We made a bit of progress. We've ground out some new vehicles. It's been okay. Nothing too bad. Nothing too crazy. Had a few good games. 9 kills, 10 kills coming out a couple of times. Yeah, pretty decent. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Not sure if you've been, if you just popped in or if you've been lurking or something, but I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi, you know. I really do. Been grinding the Japanese air tree to the bone. Oh boy. Aren't they? I might be wrong on this. Aren't they removing one of the Japanese planes as well? At some point soon. I think I saw that on a patch note thing on Steam. Yeah, I've never really dabbled too much in planes, so I'm not sure how the grind is. Trying to get them fully deleted. I was right. There you go. But yeah, I've never really dabbled all too much in the planes, so I can't really say what the grind's like too much on there. But I'd imagine it's fairly similar to ground in the sense that it's can be pretty miserable at times. At least you don't have to deal with MBT 70s and XM8. XM8 70s or whatever. K-Panzer 70, that's the one. Hey, someone killed him early. Lovely. Always nice to see a K-Panzer on one of those types of vehicles get clubbed early. Absolute bastards, those things. Hate them. How long do you have before they get deleted, and how close are you to getting the vehicle? Like, are you really close, or have you got a lot of grinding to do? Like some big serious grinding to do? Oh. I need to push the corner, don't I? Fucking K-Pans are coming as well. Critical hit, what did I get? Nothing. What? I get a crit and don't knock any of his modules out. How do you manage that? I don't. Okay. The R2Y2. That's the one I saw, yeah. And the F16 getting tight F16. Okay. 30th of April. Oh, it's a decent amount of time then. Soon I'll have a trio of rare planes. Let's go. Always nice. They'll probably re-release a premium version of it in a year's time. It'll be slightly different. Try and milk some more money out of the community, as Gaijin loves to do. You know what they're like. You lucky dog for turning right as I fired. Ah. Oh, this game is being a bastard at the moment. Non-pan. Bruh. April 30th is the final day. I'm at rank 3. The planes are at rank 5. Oh, not too bad then. You got plenty of time. I guess if you grind it, well, it depends on your situation, doesn't it? Depending on how much time you have to play and if you have premium and stuff, that seems pretty doable. Getting removed because they're fake. Oh, they're completely fictional. Interesting. I'm guessing it was just to pad out the tech tree, was it? I feel like that's one of those things. That's quite funny actually, because I remember one of the things that back in the great war days of all of the you know, the two main tank competitors going at it and the fan bases hating each other. One of the things I always used to find funny was that War Thunder people always used to complain that vehicles in WOT used to be made up, and that War Thunder would never do that because it's all about realism. But it's kind of funny to find out that some of the vehicles are completely fictional. I didn't know they did that in War Thunder. As far as I was aware, I don't think they added any fictional vehicles, but I don't know enough about tanks and planes to tell you whether something's necessarily real or not. But interesting to know, though. Hey, they used to give a ton of flack to Wargaming for making fictional tanks, so it's kind of funny if they happen to have some fictional tanks themselves. Or at least the fans did anyway, not necessarily Gaijin. Macabra's going to kill me. Plus the V2 and V3 are pulled out of Gaijin's ass. Those were never drawn or thought of. Interesting. Version 1 is based off a project Japan actually had at the time, but isn't the same. Version 2 was a proposal, and there's no proof of it being real, and version 3 was just fake. Interesting. Some of them are so real you can find the exact schematics of a vehicle on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, they're so real. They were at there. You can find them on the War Thunder forums right after this stream when someone leaks the official blueprints from 1941. It's still crazy that that happens, you know. Wild to me that like actual military blueprints get leaked on the War Thunder forums because someone's trying to win an argument on the internet. Quite funny. Carver scares me a little. Not because of what it is, but just because he's on my flank still. Oh, he broke my breach! You bugger. Oh. There is a another break coming up in 1:50. I'm trying to figure out if I want to just call it in a minute or if I want to have a few more games. I don't really know. I'm not sure what to do, whether I want to snooze the break or not. We might wait until this game's done, sit through the break, and then play 1 or 2 more games and head off. I don't know. I feel like we're going like fairly okay at the minute, so we sort of I almost want to go on a little bit longer. But I've also been streaming a long time, and I can feel my voice starting to go a little, you know. I don't want to push it too far because I have got a stream tomorrow as well. If anyone's interested, I'm playing Mass Effect 2 tomorrow. Not sure if there's any Mass Effect fans here, but that's what I'm playing tomorrow. Version 1 shouldn't be removed because technically the plane is based off of crash after the takeoff, so it flew. So they're removing the version 1 as well, or is it just the 2 and 3 they're getting? If they get rid of the 1, then that's a bit silly, but the other 2, it makes sense. If they're completely fake. 6 kills, not bad. All 3? That's weird. Well, if one of them was real, then why get rid of the other one? Like, get rid of the other ones, but don't get rid of the real one. That doesn't really make sense. That's just Gaijin being Gaijin, I guess. If it was Russian, they wouldn't have removed it. the new Soviet premium coming to the game called Suka Tank with a 750mm gun or something that they'll bring out next patch. 750mm gun and 1000 mil of armor. They could just make that up and add it to the game. They wouldn't remove that shit. The BRB's about to start as well, by the way, just so everybody knows. There will be a 3-minute break. I'm just going to go stretch my legs and refill my water and stuff, and then we might play a couple more games. We probably won't go too much longer, though. Maybe like 30 minutes. But yeah, I'll switch to the screen now. There'll be an ad break that comes up. It's to get rid of the pre-rolls so that when you guys come in, you don't get hit with an ad straight away when you know, the 30-second ad when you join the stream. So, yeah. I hate having to run them, but unfortunately, if you didn't know, that's the only way to get rid of those types of ads on Twitch is to have to run them manually. So, yeah. But it does go towards supporting the stream, I suppose, for free. So I suppose there's a trade-off as well there. If you want to support the stream in a small way, you can watch the ads and help, you know, give a small contribution, if you will. But thank you for being here, everybody. I'm going to go to the BRB. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everyone. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the break. Hopefully you had a chance to grab a quick drink or whatever you needed to do and survive through the ads. Do appreciate it. They do suck, but they also goes towards funding the stream and things like that. So the stream to get better and for me to not starve to death, they're unfortunately a necessary evil. I appreciate you sitting through them and helping to support the stream. Or, of course, alternatively, removing them via the use of Turbo or subscribing. For example, using a Prime sub or something like that. This is your stream reminder, though, just to everybody out there. I'm not saying to use it here, but if you do have a Twitch Prime sub, remember to use it. It's very easy to forget and then not use it and effectively just hand free money to Amazon. If you ever have one, always remember to check if you are sub to Prime to see if you can use your Prime sub. It's very easy as it doesn't auto-renew to leave it there and, you know, forget it exists. I've done it myself a number of times. And nobody wants Amazon getting free money now, do we? Thank you for the welcome back there, Snipe. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and chatting with me and whatnot. Like I said earlier, you know, these games and things are a whole lot more interesting when we're enjoying them together. We see the triumphs and also failures together, you know. I play like a donkey sometimes, but I also play decently sometimes, and it's nice to share that with you all, you know. Some people don't like that, I guess, like that guy earlier. He was mad, but, you know, can't please everyone, can you? An SU-100Y. Why is there a box tank? Oh, God. Typical leopard YOLO in the middle as well. I don't know if I can kill that Mercado from down here. I have to get lucky. Not scared of, but I am a touch concerned about this leopard. I think that'll dissuade the SU-100Y from repeating that with his dismal gun depression again. The type of gun depression that gives you depression, to be fair. I don't own the SU-100Y in this game. Biggest failure is the fact Gaijin can't figure out their shit. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Thing is, it's like they have, I think the problem is they have no reason to, though. That's the sad thing. But if you think about it, right, Gaijin's perspective, what are they designed to do? They want to make money, you know? So while they're making money, they're not going to change a huge amount of stuff, particularly a lot of the broken stuff, because if people are still going to pay when the game's kind of in a bad state, then Gaijin's a win-win, innit? Because people are still playing, but also they're still getting, you know, making money. Which is kind of the sad bit about it is while people still fork out loads of money to the game, Gaijin won't change. And then some people are in like hardcore denial about it, which I find a bit wild. I remember talking to someone the other day in stream about it, and they were complaining about like top tier Russian premiums. And I was like, well, if the people who are buying them are all Russian players who are funding the game and keeping the free-to-play alive, of course they're not going to nerf the OP Russian mediums at top tier, are they? Or like the premiums, because if people are buying them, they've got to keep the game afloat, which, while I don't agree with it as a business practice, they're not going to nerf them, because if a load of people are spending big money on them, which is why it's kind of like sad and almost a bit corrupt in a way, isn't it? Because Gaijin are never going to change some of the things that are broken, purely because they'll make money from it, right? Makes sense. It's just kind of the way that it has to be in that case. It's just kind of sucky, you know. It sucks that certain things will probably never get changed just purely because it generates too much money. But it's a bit sad. But it's the reality of games, though, in the games industry, really. I mean, at the end of the day, companies do have to make money, as much as I loathe some business practices and things they do. I think there was some report that came out, some to do with, I think it was Activision's finances. And it said that, I think it was something ridiculous like Call of Duty Cold War, Black Ops Cold War cost Activision 700 million to make, apparently. 700 million for a video game. And it's like, while it's terrible, it does make you think. You're like, damn, that explains why there's so many like microtransactions and cosmetics and shit. Makes sense now. There's 700 million in the hole for a video game. Outrageous. Yeah, the sad thing with free-to-plays these days is free-to-plays in games used to be like a kind of symbol of a game that was kind of universally like a big liked thing, and everyone loved the fact that games were free to play. But I feel like now people have People have changed a lot of things to free to play because they realize they can just do like live service models and things and battle passes and oh, I hate it all. I don't mind cosmetic things sometimes, but microtransactions and things have gone a bit too far, I think, when it comes to games these days. And you kind of wish that the whole thing gets, you know, sorted out somehow with a kind of the great reset of games where something else comes along to take the place of microtransactions that isn't quite as egregious. Even small changes to things can make a difference. You know, battle passes that you can buy and then you don't lose them if you don't complete them. Things like that. Not going to do that because I don't want a team killer guy. The end of the game, innit? 3 kills. This guy had a really good game in the MI-35. Oh, he's in a plane, is he? Helicopter. Good game for that guy. Right in again. Play a couple more. Just a couple more. Ooh. You know, I don't mind this map. Yeah, it ain't too bad. I don't mind this. Parallel. 38th parallel. We actually had a really good game on this map earlier. I got 10 kills. We lost. We got absolutely hammered, but it was on the single A-cap version of it. I went and sat on this. There's a little ridge line like right here, and I was just absolutely flaming people right over here. We can't really do it from this side, so we'll probably just play on the B, like loop round. Go from there. I don't know. But we'll see how this game goes. Maybe we'll do like one more afterwards. We'll see. Depends how the next couple of games go. I am, I'd say my voice is kind of starting to get a little bit tired out. And a bit scratchy, so I don't want to go too much longer, especially with 5 hours of Mass Effect tomorrow. Takes it out of you sometimes, this streaming business, you know. Try my best though. Try my best to, you know, always try and have a funish time here for you lot, if we can. We don't always do it, but sometimes we do. We revel in our victories around here. Me and this Tam are the only ones who went here. Is that a Tam? As a VCC, I don't know what that is. We're the only ones who came over here. That's scary. And who knows what's coming around this side of the hill. Leopard 100% doesn't know I'm here though. That leopard might actually live here. Someone right down below me there, I think, is wrong. Ricochet. That looked American, whatever it was. Pattern or something. There we go. Execute. No, it was an AMX-30. It was. I don't know if I feel bad for the scimitar or not. I feel like he's under-tiered really badly here, but then that's probably his own fault. There's a spot along here that's really nice for shooting back towards their base. Because they have a couple of mediums coming down here. I think it's here, isn't it? Well, I'm definitely going to get rushed by this T-72. This is a hard shot as well for me. Alright, maybe not. It would be a hard shot for another player. Tetrarch. Whoop. I feel bad. He lived 2 hits. I'll give him that. In fairness to him, he's actually lived 2 shots in his Tetrarch. I do almost feel a little bad for him. Only almost. It's his own fault for taking a Tetrarch out at a match like this. But I do feel a little bit sorry for him because it's me who had to kill him. So I feel bad for putting him down. But, you know, it's kind of like one of those ones where you're, like, putting him down for his own good, you know? Mistakes were made playing the Tetrarch in a match like this. I feel like all of these people completely forgot that I was here. I'm actually amazed that none of these guys over here drove around and tried to get me from behind while I was sniping. I really am. Question is, though, do I turn around and snipe again? I mean, this Fiat's got them locked down, and there's plenty of tanks over there to go shoot at. I'm going to make the potentially controversial decision of going all the way back over here, because I want to get some kills. Never mind, there's an elephant there. That's unlucky. Well, is it? I don't know. I didn't see him until last minute. It's not like I could really do there, was there? I suppose. I ran into him and he immediately just blasted me, so... Shame. We could have gone on a bit more of a tear there, I suppose, but, you know, it's going to end at some point. Never going to go that crazy for that long and get away with it unless it's Sunday and I get 16 kills, like that one game we did. That doesn't happen very often, though, where I get that much freedom to get 16 free kills. Wasn't looking at the screen then, admittedly. Was adjusting something real quick. The artillery actually did hit then, which is nice. It didn't, probably not going to kill, but it's got a couple of hits, which is nice. I think this light's going to get a bit of a rude awakening in a moment when I come around the corner. I don't think he knows I'm here. Maybe I am, I don't know. Oh, this isn't good for me now. Fuck my life, man. I mean, I went in for the aggressive kill, I guess. I probably shouldn't have, but... That's like the one thing that probably could have shut me down there was getting a fire. And he got the fire. That was stupid from me. I mean, it was overly aggressive, but it's like, a couple of people around, free kill on a light tank. I thought that'd be easy enough. I was wrong. See, I make mistakes too, and I could admit to it. I'm going back to B here as well. If I can get away with it anyway. Oop. That. Ooh. This is what's nice about this thing compared to the Vickers 11 though, or the Vickers, which one is it? Vickers, yeah, I think it's the whichever one it is. Vickers 11, Vickers 7, whichever one it was. I think it's the Vickers 11, isn't it? The car one. It's really like, the car one's alright, but it's really funky to drive because it's wheeled. Get rid of the skink. Skink's a lizard, I think, isn't it? Type of lizard? A skink? I believe it is. Go on. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Creep past. Yeah, me and this guy, 9 kills, 7 kills for me. That's quite wild. Two of us really throwing it about this game. Can't shoot over the thing. Oh, I'm too small. Gosh. I'm too small to shoot over the edge, probably. That's unfortunate. Oh well. We can try our best, but we don't have quite as good angles here as some of the other, like the chieftain earlier. I guess the gun depression and stuff makes it slightly different as well, and I don't want to get shot at, so gotta be careful. Only two people left, the T-72 and the big light panzer. And the big light panzer's dead. Just that T-72, he's the last one up, and we're not going to get to him, so that's my game over. 7 kills, that's not bad. That guy got 12 kills. Fair play. Fair play, Susanin. Fair play. Well played to him. Peace.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, I'll play one more. That was a successful game. One more game. One more match. One more match. And then we'll call it for the night. How about that? It's also the last upgrade unlocked for the Chieftain Mark 10. That's cool. We now have the smoker shells. Gives us a free 10k XP, which puts us at 172,000 left on this thing. So we've done nearly 100k on this today. Not bad. Alright. Last game. We'll unlock those as well. That'll be good. Once again, though, I just want to say thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Whether you've been here for a few minutes or a few hours, I do appreciate it very much. So thank you for being here and coming and hanging out in this stream. With all the many, many streams out there, out and about, all the places you could be, coming and hanging out in mine. I appreciate it very much. Come on, Q times, please. Get us in a match. Interestingly as well, I haven't noticed this on my end at all. According to Twitch, my stream is wildly unstable. But I haven't dropped any frames all day, so I don't know about that. I feel like it's just being weird. I think the frame rate seems to have been decent as well. We've had a few patches where it's certainly been a bit shaky, but yeah, it's been relatively good. Been fairly happy with that. Can't see how much engine power this will give us yet either, sadly. Sunday's looking fairly bright though here. What with us having you know, the fin shells, the fin sabos coming up soon on the VFM here, which we unlocked today, which we've done. Only done like one upgrade on, sadly. We haven't really done a lot in this thing today, that's the only thing. We got the improved parts, and then we will have 2 upgrades. We've done okay. This thing, kind of like the Vickers, I mean, the Vickers has taken a long time to actually do some things on. And I haven't really played it very much. I really do need to start playing this thing and start getting upgrades on it. I probably will start just forcing it. Just so I can get the upgrades and get the bonus 16k XP. Because Not to be scoffed at, that bonus XP. Getting the full upgrades on everything to get the, you know, kind of modification tier bonus is very helpful. Well worth doing. I guess there's no one on anymore. Come on, get us in a match. Do the old classic. Way out and try and re-queue and see if that'll help. Sometimes it does. Not many people waiting though, there's only 6 people. A lot of people at the lower tiers, I guess, playing right now. Not too many around rank 6. We're up to 12. We might actually find a lobby. Can't. Give me a game on Mozdok again. That'd be nice. I'd like a game on Mozdok. Mozdok would be rather nice. I always hate times like this as well. You gotta awkwardly sit here and just wait the queue. Freezes as well because I'm just tabbing out for a second. I was just looking at Discord, seeing if I had any notifications or anything. Come on, get us in. 23 waiting for battle, surely. Come on, there's enough people for a match. Come on now. We're the second most populated nation right now as well, Britain. Look at that. German is first. Now they've gone in. And we got Russia and Britain. Most popular nation right now. At rank 6. Let's go. I like how the amount of time it's taken us to queue for a game, we probably could have actually played the game that we're going to end up eventually queuing for. Great, isn't it? Come on. There's 7 minutes 20 total time now queuing. Crazy how everyone just stopped playing at the same time. Yeah, it is kind of wild, isn't it? Crazy, ball. Crazy, man. As I said, I was going to play one more. Everyone's avoiding me, you know? Too good. Too good, that's why I am. It is, of course, a joke for everybody. I don't think of myself that highly. I'm not bad. Statistically, I'm fairly decent at the game. But, there you go. 6,000. We're at about 1,000 plus on our kills to deaths. A lot of these would have been earlier on though when I was playing and I wasn't quite as good. So if you look now at some of my most played vehicles, things like the chieftains, 195 for 129, 150 for just under 300. You know. And then you got like 179 deaths on the Panther and 162 things. I was once a German main who was pretty clueless back in the day when I started myself as well, so I learned to not be a leopard player anymore. Unlike the leopard players. Thank you for being here though, Bo. I appreciate it, man. Been a tough old week so far. Been a tough old last 2 weeks. I appreciate having people around me like you, my dude. Zooming across here, man. Our sand-coloured chieftain, the big chief. Where's our first tank gonna be then? I feel like we don't want to go too aggressive. We want to sit kind of ambushy in our position. No? So that like someone pops up and we don't just kind of get surprised. We want to be like ready to shoot something. Here's not bad. Depends who's paying attention. Could have shot that AMX. We had a chance. People will probably still cross this. A little gap before it was bigger. The AMX is dead. Sometimes in a game like this it pays to be a little boring, to be honest. That was a nasty shot. There's a difference though between playing a little boring and being kind of cautious, and then playing like that guy earlier, the chieftain. The chieftain 10, you remember anyone on Maginot Line? The alarm. Alright, brought out the boring player alarm, where we found a chieftain and a Panzer 2000 sat behind their own spawns on like the red line of the map, just sat there camping, trying to snipe people. Very boring behavior. One of these VCCs as well. That was the thing that killed me in that game earlier. The last game. When I YOLO'd the light tank, I think it was this VCC 8060. That vehicle. I don't know if it was the player, but it was that vehicle. They're gonna cross here. I think. Alright. Can say more than I think now, though. Never mind. Bloody T-55. I finally got a chance to snap the jaws of the chieftain on someone, and there's a bloody T-55 right behind him. Screw that piece of wall in particular, because it's the only one still standing, so I can't fight the others. Puss in Nikes, what a name. Instead of Puss in Boots, we got Puss in Nikes. Interesting name. That, and then what was that guy? He had the Ginger Jackhammer was his name. That was a great name. Ginger Jackhammer, and we got Puss in Nikes. Then there was that guy called Shit Sandwich who got a gift sub in the channel the other day, which was amazing. Gave me a good laugh, that bit. A couple of weeks ago now, actually. Maybe it wasn't quite as recent as I thought it was. Like a week ago or something. I've got to be especially careful. Yeah, I'm gonna get bombed. Oh, come on. Are you serious? I died to that? That's just a bit annoying. Bit annoying. Oh well. Thought it was Sunday. I have no concept of time anymore. I don't remember. I think it was in a different lot of gift subs bowl, but I might be wrong. I was very lucky on Sunday to receive 5 gift subs from Christoph, but I think it was in a previous lot of gift subs last month. I want to say. I might be wrong though. Oh no, back up, back up, back up, back up. He dies before I fire. Ugh. Every time, man. Time I fire the damn gun, they all die before I get there. Didn't get him. Oh fuck. Come on. Could have threaded the needle when I had the chance. No way I got away with this now. XM803. Oh. Of all the things. Yeah, I think on Sunday, who got subs? Scared, Nitty, Yo Erica, and then I can't remember the other two. It was 2 people I did. I think that's my call to end today though. That last game. That a bit of a dodgy one. Nearly got a fully maxed out loader. Isn't that kind of cool? Oh, bollocks, I shouldn't have done that. Should have made sure the commander and that was ready to go first. They're crew training though. Next time you'll see it, we'll have some different stuff. This is what I got right now on my American lineup as well. I done unlock the 551, which I've been playing a little bit with Mirage. Oh. Oh nice, yeah, we got the shells here, didn't we? Start working on we'll do firefighting next. Always useful. Yeah, this is the only difference in my American lineup at the minute. Although in the not too distant future, probably, maybe this weekend, I'll probably have the M60A1 as well. I've only got 48,000 to go on it. That'd be nice. Getting that thing. Just seen this thing. What's this? Jesus. That's a cool looking M60 with a cage around it. Game never wants us going out on a win. No, I should have ended on the game before, shouldn't I? Before it gave us the long queue time. I should have just called it then. Oh well. We got 90,000 basically done on the Desert Warrior. Considering we got 90k on that and we got, what, 25,000 done on the VFM, that's not bad. That's a pretty decent showing today. If you ask me. Not bad. I'm going to the art lab again as well, why not? If you're wondering where the art comes from, all of the art that is in the lab here is all from members of the community. Various people, or 1 or 2 I think are commissions, but there's fewer of those than there are kind of like general, I hate using fan art, but you know what I mean. Art made by people in the community that wanted to make a piece of art for stuff. So, there you go. YouTube people, it's been grand. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll be back tomorrow with some Mass Effect. So thank you, YouTube folks, if there's anyone still in the YouTube stream. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good one, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye, YouTube people.